Hey, acabas de ver lo que hice. Están las fotos ahí, las compartidas. Chiste. Al... Eso está dentro del metaverso, o sea, for the flies. Mi mano está en el metaverso, o sea, me metí ahí. Verá, les muestro. Aquí está mi... Estaba pegando estas cosas. Este código QR es el metaverso. Entonces, acá igual, los dos van al mismo lugar. Les voy a regalar Witty. Y ya. Entonces, ese también envía al metaverso. Sino que en el metaverso hay una versión de esta televisión, ¿no? Y acá está ocurriendo la cosa. Entonces, este que está aquí está mandando la señal a ese cuarto que les mostré ayer. El cuarto que terminé ayer. La televisión. Tiene... oficialmente se abre a las 2, pero ahorita tengo que ir a buscar unas tazas porque voy a brindar Wittig y no tengo vasos.
Ya. Bueno, entonces mandas el link y anda a comprar las cosas para que tengas todo listo. Nosotros vemos más tarde, ¿está bien?
Verá, acá, este es el poncho de la tía por si acaso.
¿De la tía Hilda?
Sí. También están esos sonidos de pajaritos por todos lados. Esa es la alfombra de Cristín, por si acaso. Mide... Sí, pero el día de hoy es mío. Oh, y no sé si les mostré este. Ya quisieras. Es un cuadro que está ahí flotando en el espacio. Igual este de acá está también flotando en el espacio. Una versión. O sea, no alcancé a meter todo porque había problema de que hay cosas que utilizan demasiado VRAM y cuando ocurre eso es lo que está sufriendo papi, que el teléfono no entra. Y aquí es el edificio, mi cuarto es literalmente al final de todo. literalmente eso, MetaMask es administrado por Infura. Infura es el primer, ¿cómo se llama?, compañía que ha estado desarrollando la tecnología de Ethereum. Entonces, todos los que son los IBMs, de una forma u otra, corren en la infraestructura de Infura. Yo no te diría, sal de Ethereum. Uy, no pasa nada, locos. Solo tienes que cambiar MetaMask por otra cosa, como Trustwallet o una mierda así. Ahorita están saliendo billeteras. Espérate un chance que va a salir unas bacanes que están conectadas entre Cosmos y Ethereum. O sea, eso es lo nuevo que se viene. to look for what's the name? Cups. Okay. Have a look. Go inside.
Okay.
It's
It's an installation.
some installation.
I've heard you say it that way so many times. Every time I say installation. Is this something you can interact with?
Yes,
Okay.
definitely. It's a piece.
And what the hell is in these brain flower bottles?
It's just a little thing. Like I made
It's
them
not ayahuasca.
ayahuasca. Definitely. Yeah. I did something.
Oh shit, I remember these. Hey, so how you been?
Here and there, busy.
Yeah.
I just did an installation in Brooklyn. It took me like 2 weeks to finish. And then this, by luck, was this weekend and not the weekend of the 8th.
Mm-hmm.
So I managed to make it happen
Yeah.
because this guy
Mm-hmm.
is there right now.
I remember this.
Wait.
How long? Holy shit! So this is what's happening. You remember like months ago I was here and you were describing something like this?
Yeah, but it
Is
took
this
me,
that or is it different?
It took me so long. That's crazy, crazy fun. So it's the same room
Oh holy shit!
when it was empty, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So there is a television. I couldn't scan it, like it's fucked up. But
You got the window though.
Yeah.
It looks exactly the same.
here,
Oh shit!
I need to be like right in front of it. Oh crap! Yeah, I was.
This shit is crazy though. This looks really cool.
Yes, like
What's the video though? It's the same thing.
wait, it's a live feed from here.
Shit.
It's just that jeez, it was working on my work here.
No, but this is crazy. This is so cool.
It definitely is working. Like I already tested. Oh, there
Mhm.
it is.
No, I remember I was super intrigued by this. So let me.
That's you.
Fuck. Is it gonna? If I move and shit, is it gonna see me?
Yes, but it's like it has like a 5-minute delay or something.
Bro, this is fucking nuts, bro. This is good. Not
This?
good. This is just like the whole thing.
This? Look.
This is crazy. Not even 5 minutes, like 10 seconds.
But this is that. Like I have already made like digital versions of that.
Yeah, like with the screen, like a 3D version or two.
Yes. It's just that right now we are on the metaverse.
Yep.
Like, look at it. We're in the
Let
metaverse.
me watch this because I just moved. I wanna see.
We're in the metaverse, dude. It's in real time.
Yeah, that's fucking nuts.
And the
That's
more
fucking
people
cool.
that it connects, it will show up like here, like. Oh my goodness. Let me see. Oh, there. Like they will show up like that.
Whoa. This is crazy. I just smoked right before coming here. So
I
this
was-
is one of your older things, right?
Yes. It's
How was
oh shit. I made that in 2018. Yes. It looks plastic. Like that's very well achieved. Like definitely you cannot see the brushstrokes.
Not
But this method of hanging it, that's new.
the clamp.
No, it's not the clamp. Look around. It's using this Roman tool, like to set up a point, and it's attached to 2 magnets. So that's how it's floating. And yes, that was an NFT.
And this shit is. So what are these things? Just like big ass.
Those
Weights?
they are called points, and they are used in construction to drop a line. So they are
Mhm.
always
Okay, yeah.
on the mark. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So luckily I had 2 of those here, and I just used them like that.
This is cool too.
Same with the other one over there. That's my little spider right now.
This is very cool. I gotta say, this is like, I don't know exactly what I was envisioning because I had like a sort of image in my head and I knew it was going to be in here. This is consistent, but I didn't even notice that when I walked in because it's much more like complete as a, like there's shit in here, you know what I'm saying? It's not, I
Yes.
thought it was just going to be the feed, but there's, hold on, so let me listen to this. What does it say?
That's two birds having a conversation during the pandemic. And right now there is birds in this room. It's just that it's very.
And so what the fuck is that? That's just sticking out?
No, that's another piece. That's like a ready-made of a flower.
Uh-huh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's not just sticking out, it's also floating there.
Yeah. How? Well, because it's floating there from this side.
Yes.
Like I can't see the, but it's the tripod that's holding it, right?
It's so right now, yes, but that also can be hung like the same way as this.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that I was not seeing it. So what do you hear? Like the birds or the applauses?
Birds.
Birds?
Yeah, yeah, birds. Yeah, yeah, I hear the same.
Like it's around here. But the ones over there, they get interrupted by applauses. Like I don't know if you remember when in the middle of the pandemic here in the city, people were thanking the health workers by applauding at 7
yeah,
p.m.
yeah. I remember that.
So that audio file, it's these two birds
Having a conversation at
coming
7 p.m.
at around 7 p.m. and it's like crazy because if you're high, you can hear their personalities. Like one is saying the other, like, no, the humans are here. They're just like there. And then when the applauses began, the birds shut up, and then when the applauses end, the two birds come back again, and it's like, did you saw it? And the other one is like, yeah, yeah.
That's fucking
And
cool.
it's a loop.
How long is the total?
16 minutes.
16 minutes. Geez.
Yeah. And you are not gonna believe what happened to that guy.
This?
Yes.
¿Qué pasó?
It was supposed to be like this because it's part of the metaverse thingy.
Yeah, the white, whatever.
The white noise.
Yeah.
But the moment that I plug it here, it just blew on smoke. Like it just
Holy
went like.
shit. That would, if you could somehow stabilize that, that would be pretty cool.
No, it was just
But yeah.
like it
You
was
gonna catch
just
fire?
Like
You think
and
it would have gone up in flames if you let it go?
I don't know. Definitely, it was a lot of smoke, and
Bit of a hazard.
I just cut the cable, left it there until it stopped smoking, and it's now that. But it was supposed to be like a static image, like shh, with the sound. But well.
So the scan is metaverse? Oh, that. Yeah.
Yes, the metaverse.
Yeah, the metaverse into.
Yeah, it's like.
Oh, it's fucking nuts.
And by luck, I had this room scan when it was empty. That's
so
why
you were able to do all this stuff with that scan?
Yes. I did try multiple times to re-scan everything with this, but it was not happening.
Wow. Jesus. I just got back from school recently and I've been like running all over the place.
Where, Massachusetts?
Minnesota.
Minnesota. Give us a second.
Hey,
And what about how did it went after you went back to?
Huh?
Because you went back to Minnesota and people were loving the job that you did in White Box.
Yeah. I'm gonna come back and do a little bit of helping out this summer.
Yeah.
But I don't fucking know. So here's the thing: is I had this opening in Minnesota,
Yes.
and it went great. It's like this art piece I made, bedroom as junkyard. You know the one like basically I converted my bedroom into an art installation for 8 months, and lived in it.
Cool.
And some people were.
Did you?
And I documented it. So what I did is I had a fake opening. I invited lots of people, and I just sort of arbitrarily named a curator, like this friend of mine who has a particularly professorial tongue. You know, when he's talking, it's all like big words, whatever. A little bit like a Johanna Roa type. You know, much less eloquent than her though. You know, he's like Johanna without any of the substance. But anyway, so I have him, this curator, wear a GoPro during an opening, and I gave a little speech, artist statement, whatever, and then I had him introduce himself as me and repeat the exact same speech to the same crowd, like in that moment. Then we did another, I had him give his curator statement after that, so he changed his identities. Then we go process into the room with all the people and have these sort of crazy statements, like I was like, they were true actually, but the blanket that was on the bed was the blanket that my grandfather died in. So I say things like that, and then this cable that's holding together this junk tree.
It's like that poncho there.
Yeah.
It was given to my aunt by the community after the hacienda of my great grandfather was closed. Crazy stuff.
But it's true, right?
Yes.
Yeah. But people don't think, like in the context that I was showing it in, people thought I was joking. Because basically, you know, like some of this Baudrillard shit about like the simulacra or whatever. But one thing that because I don't really like that type of stuff, it's too much verbiage, too much like substanceless philosophy for me. But at the same time, the most interesting thing from it for me is that the presence of irony or of a contradiction in philosophy and math, probably in code, presence of a mistake fucks everything up. Everything becomes invalid or comes into question. The presence of irony. If President Obama were giving a speech and he made a "your mom" joke in it just once, it's like, what the fuck was that speech? You know what I'm saying? Like, so the repetition, having me say something in very simple terms, and then having this like, for very nerdy guy say the exact same thing in his way, I think had the audience have some intense reactions, questions that they didn't think they would have of like, what the fuck is this thing? And nobody looked at the art. That's the thing. So the installation is a prop that's sitting there in the room. It's a whole room covered in contact paper, all white. Like I turned my room into a gallery space with an installation in it.
Cool. You're learning from Mr. Puntes.
Yeah, I am. But then these motherfuckers came in, look at everything for 10 seconds, and then go back out and keep drinking beer until I have this GoPro on my curator's chest, and we're walking around talking, and then everybody's in there for like 20 minutes marveling at everything,
Yeah.
But I have this video. It's great. I'll show it to you sometime.
Yeah, sure, absolutely. This is gonna stay in the metaverse.
Mm-hmm.
I'm capable of adding the soundbirds and this and the other, but what I really wanna see is a crowd in here.
Yeah.
Because that's gonna be
Well, imagine having like 10 people. There's 3 people who, or at least 2 people, who were gonna link up with me in this area. Because they're at like the new museum right now.
Oh, cool.
Like some people visiting the city.
Today is, what's the name? Today is very busy. Like, the weather is nice.
Yeah,
I see a lot of tourists.
So many around here, especially. I didn't know, like, I don't know, I was walking down Houston, but I didn't know during the summertime it's like
No, but
100% tourists.
It's weird. Like,
Because usually you see that Central Park, whatever.
Or you
Houston
see
Street. The fuck? Or Soho, you know what I'm saying? That's where you see the tourists.
Canal Street.
Yeah.
I went to Canal Street to pick this up, like these movie rackets. And, hey, nobody's entering.
They come.
Yeah. I went to Canal Street. Jeez. Like, to grab a cab was impossible. The Uber took like 15 minutes to arrive. And you notice the crowd. You know, New Yorkers are a different species. Tourists all behave the same. they don't mind their own business. They don't walk fast. They don't move. And all I see is these crowds of tourists. And I'm like, nice, but none of them are New Yorkers. Like, where they are, you know?
What type of paint was this?
I call it web. It's it's not here. It's a translucent acrylic mixed with printer's ink.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why it looks like what it looks.
Yeah.
And,
I like that a lot. That's good.
it's impossible to have it like super flat. So what I did here, the paper is a special paper. It's called eco paper. It's this elastic paper. So I left it like super flat in a surface without nothing underneath, like not even this tiny scratch, nothing. And then with the scraper, like a big scraper, I placed the paint on top of the scraper and I did this. So it's just one stroke.
That's the blue?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And the pencil is just a nice touch-up, but the pencil is my first sketch.
Mm-hmm.
The black comes after the acrylic dries,
Mm-hmm.
and that's high gloss enamel.
Mm-hmm.
The same shade that is on the subway trash cans.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same thing. So I use it also for the border, but I glue all the components inside. So if you see here, like it's glue with
This is like caulking, you know?
it is caulking. So it's sealed.
Sealed, yeah.
And
You couldn't open it if you tried. Unless you
no,
break it open.
technically, if you open it, it breaks.
Mm-hmm.
So the whole piece is the thing.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is an NFT. So this is an NFT. In between my first
Which
experience.
is nice, like hanging. I
Yeah.
feel like I could. You know,
Right?
App.
Yes. That's another thing of why it's installed like this, because alongside the people that I have worked with, one of them always reminds me that objects without the shadow don't exist in the space.
Mm-hmm.
So what if I give a space for the shadow, so the object now it lives in this other
space?
in this other realm?
Mm-hmm.
Like you're already describing it. It's like I'm able to just touch it and blip.
Mm-hmm.
It's
But it has this like physicality to it too, because of the
yes.
shadow. But at the same time, it's just hanging, so it's not really attached. It's the craziest shit would be if you could find a way to do this without these being visible. But I guess that's just physically impossible. Or if you had like,
That's another test of
because this is sort of a similar concept to me, at least, of like the most discreet way of putting something that's like in the space without it feeling like it's protruding from something.
yes.
Right?
And
So it's like this is just here floating. That, especially from this angle, that's just fucking floating. You know what I'm saying? Like it's-
yes. In a way, the two of them are the school of Mr. Puntes. It's punk. Like we are outside the standards by doing what? A 2x4 with like a clamp and like some ropes that are used in construction, and over here is just ready-made objects that are arranged like that. The nicest detail here is that little needle that is there with a drop of glue, but it's just hanging because of the magnet. So everything is put together with magnets.
Yeah. Okay.
Like-
I wasn't understanding.
Even this thing is put together with a magnet.
And this back thing is a magnet, no?
No,
No,
this
it's
is
just a plate.
this is a plate, a metal plate,
Uh-huh.
a railroad crosser,
Oh yeah, like a little. I see it now.
and I
And you
used
didn't even take. I like you didn't take the magnets out of the.
oh, the box.
Yeah.
No, because
Yeah, yeah.
those are the ones that are keeping it all of this
Everything
together.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you can see, but like all of these, even though it looks loose,
Very
it's,
tight.
it's very tight.
Wow. Yeah, this is tough.
So it's a ready-made.
Yeah. Well, it's a ready-made of ready-mades.
Yes, it's very commercial.
Yeah, I used a lot of. So the thing with the installation, I did,
And this thing I found it on the street.
Yeah.
One night that I was coming here.
Right, everything I used for my shit was either trash that I just accumulated, like, you know, a pack of cigarettes, this and that, or something from a commercial surplus store, or, yeah, it's just trash, commercial surplus, found objects. But basically all trash.
The school of Mr. Puntes.
Yeah. So check this, no, yeah, totally, actually, you're right.
Dude, I was doing that before, and I didn't know. So when I first show Juan Puntes my, that's you with the long hair.
Yeah, that's me, this was like a couple weeks ago.
Oh, so that's installation?
Yeah, but it's
Nope.
also, it's a video, really. This is like a very elaborate crop. So this is the room I slept in every night.
Cool. Sometimes surround yourself with your art makes you dream about it.
Stimulus branch. So you see, you know what Flex Seal is, right?
Flexing?
Flex Seal. It's like an infomercial product.
Oh yes,
Phil
for
Swift, like the meme.
for the water.
Liquidized rubber.
Yeah.
So everything is connected to the Flex Seal. For me, this was like the connective tissue. This, for example, like the windows were blocked out with like curtains, right?
Mm-hmm.
But these curtains were just painter's rags, cut up, a la John Suey. You know that guy?
Just
yeah. So I saw his shit. I was like, alright, I'm using this. Cut up the painter's rags, spray it onto some cardboard with the Flex Seal. So like all this is solid. It became like a sculpture. All of the Flex Seal, like I used 10 cans of Flex Seal for this project. All to, and this is the motherfucker with the GoPro on his chest.
Oh, that definitely looks like a performance.
Yeah. Oh, it was a performance, full blown. But this is during the performance. You can see that the people, where are the people at?
You know, people might have, sometimes when there is a room as an installation, people always look for the sexual innuendos out of it.
Oh, and they certainly were there. There was plenty of sexual innuendo. But the whole part of it, this is something I read.
Because a room is something very private.
Uh-huh.
And a clean room is a state of your mind. A busy room is another state of your mind.
A negative one. Yeah.
But a room full of your work,
yeah,
that's like the curiosity. So people will go and say like, oh, so this is very intimate, but
at the same time alienating.
yes, because it's weird to enter somebody else's room.
Bro, and there was another, I was trying to do a second installment. This is, I feel like William Anastasi. You know the shit he did at White Box back in the day, covering the whole room in camo?
Oh yes.
He's the guy who did that, right? So that was a revival of the 1964 plan that he made. Like he made a plan to do that in 1964 Vietnam War protest. Never happened because the gallery didn't want to do it, and whatever he was with, it was the Juan Gallery. And then he comes and does it for Juan in 2000, whatever. I have a plan for a second installation, or a second iteration of that same installation, but instead of bright lights, because I took the covers off the lights, I made it like cold lighting, white room. Instead of that,
blue lights. Do that.
No, I was gonna do no lights with another art object. This Chinese artist who's a friend of mine from school who I studied with, he made like an infinite scroll mask, like a mask that represents the infinite scroll. Basically like a cardboard box with an infinite mirror. And it reminds me a lot of the painting that you do that feels like digital in real realm, but he made it out of clay and then painted that clay and made like a sort of stripped down like metaverse landscape with little trees that are like, cool, like a little pink shit.
Oh, like
so
it's like surreal
and there's
digitally.
Yes, and there's a light inside.
Oh shit!
There's
now
a light.
You have just gave me an idea for that broken television.
So you turn on the light inside.
Yes.
And you look into the infinity of
so
this
it's like
landscape.
A kaleidoscope or something.
Not even. It's just like
an infinity mirror.
An infinity mirror of a landscape that's like digital, 3D composite. So what I was gonna do is use that as the only light source, because he was like, I want you, because he used one of my paintings as like a basis for another one of his art pieces, but he wanted me to use that as the light source, casting up, because you saw the junk tree, right, like the centerpiece sculpture?
Oh yes.
The 2x4s with the branches and the whatever.
Mm-hmm.
He wanted the lighting for that to be just this infinity mirror's light at nighttime, so it would be like a darker iteration.
I'm sitting outside the camera.
Okay, yeah. It's a crazy idea. I'm trying to see if I can find a picture of this. So I still have that shit. He's back in China now. Like I'm never gonna see him again probably, unless he comes to the U.S.
Well, as far as I can tell, the rich Chinese don't want to be in China.
That's true.
That's what I know.
Yeah, he's not like mega. Like he definitely is one of the Chinese exchange student, whatever. He's wealthy, but he's not one of the ones who has like billions. Like walks around in like a 5,000. Because they're kids. Like just most of the Chinese international students come in wearing $5,000 every class.
Yeah, but some of them are very stupid.
Yeah.
I remember I once had this girlfriend.
This is a bad picture, but you can see the.
Oh, that's cool.
I wish I had better lighting to take this picture. But you see what I'm saying? Like it's just. Like,
yes, definitely a landscape. It looks like the subway tunnels.
Yeah, it does. But I love like the light. And you see like this on the side.
Like graffiti.
It is kind of like one of the subway tunnels.
Yes.
But so using that in the dark, this pink light going out onto the body of this like junk tree. I wish I had the fucking, oh, I do have it. I have a bunch of extra printouts from the press release that wasn't a real press release at my opening.
Oh yes, I
That
did.
wasn't a real opening.
I never did I didn't do you a press release for this. Couldn't.
See, I didn't want to do a normal press, so I basically had the curator, right, like the guy who I was calling. The guy who I was calling curator. I had him
Bedroom as junkyard.
make a draft, and then I changed everything. But he still wrote it, you know. But I
You could
but he
come
didn't.
pass it through ChatGPT.
Yeah, no, I was thinking about doing that. I hadn't made an account at that point. I also don't like that shit. It freaks me out.
I'm using it a lot.
Yeah, I'm sure you are.
It's crazy.
But the goal of this press release was to go in and out of reality, in and out of sincerity. Like, some of it is bullshit, some of it's actually relevant to the art piece.
You know what it reminds me? There is this famous Russian artist from the Soviet times
Mm-hmm.
when Russia was this communist transition.
Which one?
Jeez,
That thing?
well, he was a famous installer.
Mhm.
I don't remember exactly his name. I'm terrible with that. But his big installation that technically catapulted him in like in the art world internationally was he made this installation in his room, in where his bed was catapulted out of the ceiling into the stratosphere, and it was like the whole show. It's like he escaping these Soviet times with his imagination.
Wow.
So the concept of the room is always like this way of like telling stories.
Well, and it immediately becomes both personal and societal.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? But this one especially too, technological was mine. Like, there are lots of wires, things connected to things.
Oh, jeez, that's so funny. Okay, that's the guy.
Holy shit.
So that room became unbelievably famous,
Yeah.
and it became that gave him the opportunity to get out of Russia.
Bro, this kind of reminds me, like, there's junk on the floor in mine too. Like, I took a bunch of cups, cans, bottles, like all just trash, packs of cigarettes, whatever, and spray painted them white, like top to bottom, very opaquely.
Those are those bottles. They might not seem like, but they are painted enamel black.
Yeah. So I just spray painted them white and put them on the floor. It was sort of, you remember Felix Kinderman's piece with the 3D printed shoe?
Yes.
Well, I can't 3D print. I don't have money for that. I don't have materials. Just take the real thing and spray paint it white. Same thing.
It's the same thing. Just make it fake.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
Cool, very cool piece though. I
So,
love it.
is the man who returned from space. So what's his name? His name is Kabakov. Ilya Kabakov. And the man who returned from space. No. The name of his piece is different. I remember it differently. And the guy became a famous installer after it. Is the man who flew into space from his apartment. And it was made in 1985. The man who flew to space.
Oh, bro, in the performance I mentioned you and Juan. Well, I don't mention you, but in the part in the beginning where I'm like, just giving a little thing, and I'm like, oh, and of course I'd like to thank my professors, Juan Puntes, and then I say, and the I think I said, and the artist who shall not be named, and I continue talking. In real life, I said Alejandro Peñafiel, or Alejandro Mr. Metaverse Peñafiel, but I cut out where I actually say your name. So I just say, thank you to Juan Puntes and Metaverse. and then it continues on.
So people will be so confused.
Yeah, and I do lots of shit with cuts. Like it's not like just a continuous thing of me talking. I actually changed what I was saying a little bit, especially changed what the curator was saying, because the curator wasn't a curator, he was just a dude.
He's an actor.
Yeah. But so I cut up his words a lot, and I have him say like the first thing he says is like, "Bedroom as Junkyard is the most ambitious project ever done." But he didn't say that in real life. I just changed it with the words. Shit is very funny.
Okay, I'm gonna. When I went out to pick up these things, I pass around these flyers, right? So I went to the neighborhood and I just left these flyers in counters. I just asked people, like, can I leave this here? And they agree. So in the flyer, there is this other QR code that I need to change the direction because wow, fascinating. So you have been busy. That's cool.
Yeah, I also fucking digitized an archive for Tate Modern and got exploited while doing it.
What do you mean?
You know Tate Modern in London?
Tate Modern?
It's like a big modern art museum in London. But either way, that's not.
You did told me that you were like one of the
I was scanning an archive. Yeah, so I was working for this professor who was the one organizing the symposium about this Polish artist. So my job was to scan and then convert to PDF and organize an entire archive of like 40 years of her work.
Jeez,
which is ridiculous, right?
Yes.
For one person to do.
Mm-hmm.
And I was getting paid $13.50 an hour, and the lady who was my boss didn't understand the job.
$13.50?
$13.50. $13.50 an hour. It was terrible. No, and I actually had to put my schoolwork on hold for like a month to just work on this shit like 25 hours a week because the lady didn't understand, like the Polish art history lady I was doing it for doesn't know how any of this shit works, is saying you have to meet these times by these times, and then I wouldn't make the times because it was impossible to, even though I was already working more than I agreed to, but she wouldn't want to hire someone else, and it was her deadline. It's a whole mess. Made me never, like, it made me 100% sure that I'm not working in academics ever, like not even for 1 second. So, and all of that just so I could say, I digitized the Magdalena Abacanovich archive for Tate Modern, which is a good thing to be able to say. You know, I get to write grants for someone and get paid to do it because I did that, or something like that. You know, but it's like, man, I just like, she had all the power in that situation because the reason I'm doing it is not to make, you know, whatever I made, like $3,000, which was like, I mean, it's fine, it's great, but I worked way too many hours. Like, for the amount of hours I worked, I should be getting paid $10,000 hours, $10,000.
No,
but,
like it's sometimes I believe that, for example, if I begin taking more jobs, it's not that I want to be richer, but I would like to afford help, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that technically makes. Hi.
Hi there.
Doing?
I'm looking for Honig.
Honig? No, not here.
No. Okay.
Have a good one.
But like, just think about it. If I become a contractor doing those type of jobs, like for example making these digital versions of the rooms, I can no longer charge, as you said, 3,000. Like now, then I will need to charge 5,000.
Mm-hmm.
Like 3 for me and 2 for the help.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
if you want to go faster, then you need 2 more extra hands. It's 10,000.
But the worst part, you know who's paying me for this shit? Multiple places, or who was paying me. There was McAllister College, so like money is not a problem. There was the Liechtenstein Foundation, the fucking Liechtenstein Foundation.
Yeah.
That money is not a problem. And then the Polish foundation that manages this artist's
and why
estate. Money is also not a problem. And these motherfuckers are having somebody do professional work for a professional, like, somebody like Johanna should be doing what I did. A person who makes archives, a professional archivist.
Wendy's is
because it's going to Tate Modern.
Dude,
this wasn't for fucking white box.
Wendy's.
This was for Tate Modern. Like, what the fuck is going on? You have a fucking 19 and 20-year-old doing work that's supposed to be for a symposium at one of the most important museums in the world.
Wendy's is paying $22 the hour.
Yeah.
Wendy's.
Yeah.
McDonald's 19.
Yeah.
And it's just flipping burgers.
Yeah.
Nothing with like a name tag that you can put on your curriculum and that type of stuff. Sometimes it's fucked up. But at the same time, I see these old people that are like stuck in a different time.
Yeah. That's exactly what it is.
Like Phil Niblock, for example.
Yeah.
Like that guy thinks that $100 is too much.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, I cannot, like, I have fun working with him, but geez, I do the impossible that technically right now around the city for corporations, they are charging like big money for doing that, and he can only give me like $100.
Yeah.
And they ask for grants for it. And he has like, I know he has like a big pension fund and like he receives this passive income and this and the other, but he rather buy boxes of wine and share it with you rather than give you a good salary. And I'm not the only one. He is also doing this archival process, and a friend of mine worked with him doing that, and it's just this painful
Is that
job.
Joey?
Yes. And it's this painful job of like searching through lots of like,
Files and shit.
files and like films and like because Phil Niblock is famous because he was in between the first people to
Fluxes, right?
to do the recordings.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
He was part of the Flux, but he is in between the first intermediate. The people that began exploring these other mediums of telling a story. So he was the first of doing sound collages, for example.
Yeah.
He calls them like that. They are not songs, they are not just plain recordings, they are sound collages. But yes, I can say I have worked with him, but never say how much.
But the other thing too is like, I think what I was doing sounds kind of similar probably to what Phil Niblock is doing right now, because he's probably going to die soon, and so he's like, okay, I want to have some stake in preserving my legacy, whatever.
Yeah, he
What
was
I'm
going to
working
die
for-
soon in 2020.
Exactly. The lady I was working for, she's an art historian who 20 years ago, because now the artist has been dead for a while, and there's this whole context of like a legal battle with the estate, the museum, whatever. But the lady I was working for is the art historian who 20 years ago wrote the book on this artist that was like the basis for the exhibition that the Tate did of her art, right? So this is like reviving something she did 20 years ago. So she doesn't know what the fuck's in the archive, it's all disorganized, half the shit is missing, and she's like flipping out at me because I missed things or I didn't scan them and it must be my fault. And it's like, brother, do you understand that you're asking me to do something I've never done before with shit that you don't even know what's in it? How can you just assume that I didn't scan? So it was just like, I was waking up to an email every day at 6:30 a.m. Like I would get emails like 14 times a day starting at 6:30 a.m. Crazy lady. And like that shit just made me never want to work with a professor again. And then at the same time as doing that, I was working on my own installation, exhibition,
It's,
performance.
in between the reasons why I don't like kind of working with Johanna,
Yeah.
because with Juan it's punk,
Yeah.
you know, like instead of asking, Juan never asks you why you do that. He just goes and says like, cool, I see. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, because he's much more like laissez-faire. It's much more.
He's part of the flux.
Yeah.
The flux is just like go with it.
Mhm.
And it's this very New Yorker mentality, right? Especially when you're doing ready-made with found objects or like different ways to see things. And that doesn't comply with people that ask, why you did that? And I'm like, what? So it's, but it's like, I don't know if you have seen this huge amount of art students right now on NYU.
Yeah.
Many of them are just gonna end up in academics. And that's how they
Well,
validate.
that's what people assume I'm gonna do. Like at my school, they're like trying to prepare.
Yeah,
me
you
to-
also notice that they are constantly pushing you towards that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, but you
No,
have
like
this other
everybody's.
ideas.
So I got nominated for this award for a really good essay on Duchamp I wrote about Fountain, whatever. I had an interesting new perspective that people hadn't considered. It was like some very academic paper, but written with a little bit of a punk. Like the thing that got me this award was the style, not the content of like whatever.
Yeah.
It was the way I wrote it.
Dadaism, flux, no. Yes, Dadaism, flux, and then intermediate.
Mm-hmm.
Juan is flux,
Yeah.
and I am intermediate.
Yeah.
So you have met and worked with two after
Yeah.
Duchamp.
Yeah.
So you have seen how that evolves.
Mm-hmm. But basically, yeah. So I wrote this really great paper on how Duchamp. Basically, my thesis, like the thing that people were like, "Oh, damn," it was that, you know, Rose c'est la vie, his female alter ego, he would dress up as a woman and call himself Rose c'est la vie. And I could have written much more. I was limited to 10 pages. I could have written a whole chapter just on that decision.
So we're always all doing the same.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
Well,
like,
you doing the 16-year-old cat girl, whatever.
yes.
But so I write about that, and I'm speculating as to the reason why he did that. Because the first thing is like, oh, he's gay or he's trans. No, that's not it.
No, that's not it.
The second thing is, oh, he was trying to be controversial. Maybe that's not it. What I argue is that he, during his time, was looking at Marsden Hartley, Gertrude Stein, the Americans in Paris who were taking over, you know, like the people who were giving Picasso his ideas of like Gertrude Stein was reconstructing literature, blah, 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 doing all this shit.
Yeah, that's also another thing
Breaking
of the
down
artists
barriers.
of the past.
But
They
what was
were
up
very
with them?
curious about science.
But what was up with Gertrude Stein, Marsden Hartley, and a couple of with these huge like trailblazing artists who were like to use today's terminology, your favorite rapper's favorite rapper, your favorite artist's favorite artist. The guy Picasso was getting his ideas from. He
Like,
wanted to be like that. He didn't want to be Picasso. He wanted to be like that. And he made himself into the most like that ever. Now you have Juan, you have Phil Neblock, you have me. All that is because of Duchamp. But he did the whole, you know, putting on women's clothes, dressing up as a woman to associate him with that particular type of trailblazing. Not just, oh, cubism, but fucking urinal on the pedestal. You know what I'm saying? Like he wanted to be not avant-garde. He wanted to be avant-garde of avant-garde. So, and then with some good writing and some jokes and some whatever, they were like, oh yeah, you get $100 for this essay. But that's what they want
Just
me to do.
$100.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's like, if that essay is so good, why not give me 5? But it's crazy, right? So now I'm being pushed to become, like they're like, oh, we need to, even though I didn't win top prize at this award, I won second. They were like, oh, well, you need to publish it somewhere, and then we'll have you write another paper about a similar subject. It's like, hold on, I'm deciding what I write the papers about, first of all. Second of all, why do I keep having to write all these papers? But that's what people want from me.
No.
I'm taking a class at Columbia this summer.
Colombia? Here?
Yeah, called Writing About Art.
No.
No, that one actually, the people who are trying to get me to do that is my parents. Because they see it, this writing stuff, as like, oh yeah, you can keep doing your art stuff, whatever, but you can get paid to write a review
That's
of
a
whatever.
skill.
Yeah, exactly. If I can just go and write a review of an exhibition and they pay me $200 to do it, and I can do that 5 times in every like 2 weeks,
Yeah.
then that's a way of, it's not a living, but it's a way of making some cash.
Supporting. Lately, with inflation and all that shit, it's like it doesn't feel enough, you know. Like $100 right now feels like 20.
Yeah, because it is.
It's so fucking weird. Like that hamburger was $15.
Jesus.
Like
Burger King?
it used to be 9.
It used to be fucking 5.
When
like go back, because it used to be 9, 3, 4, 5 years ago.
Yes.
And then 10 years ago, it used to be 5.
Well, crazy stuff. But yeah, I do understand that lately that's becoming like a mean of income because in my head the past before social media and all this crap nonsense of influencers and shit, if you wanted to become a writer, all you need to do is find a job in a publisher.
Yeah.
And the
Or a
publisher,
magazine or anything. Yeah.
and a publisher was the one that gave you a salary, so you could focus on like providing him stories, whether they were good or not. So your job was to be out there looking for stuff and like writing about it. lately, with this influencer shit and stupid nonsense of narcissisms and crap, it's no longer a need for you to have a publisher that is paying you a salary for you to go out there and write about it, because now you have become a busy guy. So if you wanna pay your attention to somebody, that other person needs to pay you. And that's the thing that it baffles me a lot, because I thought it was only for the old people, but it turns out it's right now for everybody. So yes, you are publishing in Highest Novelty or whatever the name is, but your friend from Gallery X wants to have an article there, they are gonna pay you for have your time to write for the magazine that is already giving you a salary.
Yeah. It's pretty good.
And if you don't do it, then why you are the art critic? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So in this present, nobody is reporting about cool things that are going on because everybody's expecting a salary first. You know what I mean? Like a friend of mine is doing a performance in a bar. If she wants that archive, she needs to hire a cameraman, a filmographer, an editor, this and the other. Or I just take out my phone and record it and put it on YouTube. But you know what I mean. Before social media and influencers and shit, this used to be like work for people. Right now, you need to, how do you say this? You need to pay the person that is supposed to do the job for the job to be done. Does that make sense? So it's very strange, but lately it's very common. In that installation that I did in Brooklyn, that woman was working with like city money, and the city was just like, I charged $4,000 for making the lights in that warehouse.
Jesus.
And when I just dropped the price there, she was like, okay, it's city money. Same with the materials. Like I
For
needed,
that's a lot more than usual, right?
yes, Juan just pays $200. I spent like $800 on Home Depot buying cables and lights. And where else I spent money on? Just that. But it took me a whole fucking week. And definitely the whole thing was just my idea. Like, she was happy to pay because when it comes to light design, especially in something that big, people cannot see it in their heads. And they were not seeing it until I finally said, okay, it's done, come and see. They were not seeing it.
Like they weren't buying into it, or what?
No, like they didn't, the artist, the main artist, and the person that was literally signing the checks, it just saw a warehouse.
Yeah.
They were not seeing that.
That's what you were posting about, right? That warehouse. I remember
Yes,
seeing that.
and they were not seeing that once they turn the lights off and you make this artistic light design, it becomes a gallery.
And they saw it afterwards?
They came to the opening, and the artist was very happy 2 days before when I finally finished the light design. She was happy then when she was able to see, but when I was planning, she was not seeing it. Like she could not see what's going on. Okay, do you want to go around the building to see what's what?
Yes, sir.
Let's
You wouldn't happen to have any cigarettes?
with me? No.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy it.
I finished that thing, the Metaverse thingy. I finished it yesterday at 12.
What's made it?
Nice work.
This is the studio? Okay. That is not compelling. had it on.
What was that?
The code has been locked.
tengo
¿Cuál es? El cosito.
este que está aquí. Entonces, sí.
Oh my God, tu papá no lo olvida.
¿Los pajaritos?
No, mis rodillas aquí están. Oh, ok.
A ver, entonces yo creo que puedo dejar algo.
Y ahora me pongo los...
No, esos headsets,
Ah,
hay un audio ahí. Esto fue un recording que hice durante la pandemia. Curiosamente, aquí hay dos pájaros que están teniendo una conversación.
sí.
Minutos antes de que comiencen a aplaudir por los trabajadores de la salud que dieron que trabajaron durante la pandemia.
Ok.
Y ese es el cuarto.
Oh, yo no soy buena con tecnología. Oh, hiciste eso digitalmente.
Sí, entonces está este concepto dividido de en dónde tú estás, ¿no?
Sí.
Si estás en lo digital o estás en el live feed que está ahorita siendo transmitido. Ella es Ada Lovelace, es la primera programadora del mundo.
Sí.
Ella vivió en los 1800, a mediados de los 1800, y fue la primera que logró, ¿cómo se llama? Fue la primera que logró desarrollar el concepto de un algoritmo. Sí. So, esta televisión que está en la mitad del cuarto es esta que está aquí. Pero si tú llegas ahí, dale un momento que tienes, si lo miras de frente,
Ay, soy muy mala.
sí, el teléfono es medio raro, mi mamá tampoco puede. Pero en la computadora es más fácil.
Okay, I'm not very outdated.
Sí.
Tú también.
A ver, ahí está.
No tan vieja, seguro.
Entonces... Ay, no, caray.
¿Qué hice?
Tal vez está medio... Esto lo terminé de hacer ayer, por si acaso. Por eso es que no está perfect.
Mucho trabajo.
Es que sí, que tiene que mostrar. Refresh. Un momento. Ahí, si lo vuelves a tocar. Ahora vamos para arriba. Come on. A mí me encanta cuando lo muestro, deja de servir. La típica Lady Murphy.
Está obsesionado.
Jeez.
Para todo. Sobre todo el tiempo. We're late.
Entonces,
I'm like, no, we're like 5 hours early. He's like, well, Murphy, how is it?
entonces debería verse así, ¿no?
Ok.
Entonces, entre la parte
Porque
curiosa...
tú eres viejo. Es.
No,
Espérate, eso soy yo.
Sí.
Tú.
es que si es que hacemos esto... Espera. Se me fue. Perdón.
Sí, es que I saw that. I was like, hey. Oh, that's so cool. It's like Inception.
Sí, algo así.
Como simulacro.
Pero
Sí.
no sé si
Podría.
si tú pudieras entrar al mismo tiempo que yo, pudieras ver que yo estoy ahí.
No.
Es como un muñequito.
¿Y cómo? Voy a sentar.
Oh, mira, aquí está, ya. Entonces, verás. Si este soy yo, y técnicamente este también soy yo, si viene otra persona, va a estar ahí. O sea, conceptualmente. Y si le envío el link a mi mamá también va a poder...
Super live, acabo de buscar. I was just at
Sí, tiene como 5 minutos de retraso.
I was at a panel listening to people talk about surveillance and opacity and modes of surveillance through technology. We're not even aware that they're there.
Oh yes, that's a different type of psychological warfare.
I know, but it's still interesting to think that like I'm observing the survey.
Hey, hi, welcome.
Are you a student?
Yes, definitely.
Take a look.
So, look around. As of now, I could describe this installation as an experience of these natural objects that you can find in the city that compose what we understand as city nature. So from ready-made objects that I just found on the street to these sounds and this new concept of the metaverse. That will be that QR code there. So I'm just like blending the whole thing in a mixed reality.
That's cool.
Because
That's
look,
not
look.
live right now.
it is. It has a 2-minute delay.
Okay. Oh, there it is. There's the
Less than 2 minutes.
Less than 2 minutes.
Like
I'm still there.
12 seconds.
Yeah, I was just telling him that I was at
It
a
is.
conference with
Because
Creative Time
this
is
room
organized
is
island
when the
about-
room was empty.
well, mostly like abolition
So I
movements,
think
but I'm thinking
installation,
about looking at surveillance and
digitally
capacity and
and
which it's
in
occurring and how much we're not aware or like how little
It's
consent
just that,
can be given
you know,
the times
life-
for
Art is bigger than life. That's why
record it.
I'm tiny there.
So I was like, that should be interesting.
Yeah,
Wow.
definitely.
And that's all.
But he's interested in like, I think, metaverse, right? That
Yes.
existing, not so
This-
much of the surveillance or the.
No, it's more about like sharing this New York space with others through these new mediums that were basically introduced to us during the pandemic. Like whether you like it or not, a Zoom talk was an iteration of the metaverse where multiple people gather in the same place at one time. Right now, yes, my video signal is like a minute and a half with delay, but if I share it with my mom will be in that virtual room sharing with us in real time.
Yeah.
Same as the video signal or like my phone doing this right now. And if she enters, more people will be there. Yeah, like if you scan that code, that will take you to the virtual place.
They have that for porn now, you know. Metaverse.
It's called VR chat and it's crazy.
Via chat?
It's crazy, like crazy. Yes,
Spend a lot of time there.
because in the metaverse you could be anybody, and just with a voice changer, how will you know, right? If the character is like that.
I bought
Catfishing all the time.
I bought an NFT for a porn, like a porn person that they're developing for this other metaverse that you could eventually like rent it out. I just bought it as like kind of fun speculation.
Yes.
I don't really follow that industry, so yeah. So
Is
you
it
could
like your avatar? Like, do you
No,
have-
no.
Like
So-
when you buy it, what do you?
you're buying basically like a doll, like a sexy doll.
Okay.
So there's like a few. Like,
Yes.
they only made
You
like
can
500.
upload it into a metaverse sex room.
They're building it so other people
Could
can
you-
like rent or
Did you
But
scan
what
it?
would be like the?
Okay.
I guess like
Where-
the like I remember hearing a long time ago, but it was so long ago, something about like how do you think about consent within the metaverse, or like that weird thing, because like you can just go up to someone and be like, ah, and it's like so.
So it's basically, I guess in this environment,
Fascinating.
what
Those are questions I have.
what they're telling us.
I
you
definitely
can,
finished this yesterday. So it's
Once you buy the
still,
doll, you can also have
investing.
like a room in this like penthouse
Cool.
that you can turn into a bar
It's
or a
the
nightclub,
first
and then
iteration of
people
something
will
like
give
this
you whatever
that I'm aware of.
Ethereum to go hang out in there.
Interesting.
Wow,
They're building something like that.
that's crazy.
Crazy.
Wait, but then, do you then own like you move the object or the thing, the doll, or this, or you don't
Whoever-
have control of that?
I guess you press buttons and have sex or oral or do whatever.
No.
And then,
But I mean,
yes,
like
maybe.
when you buy
It's
that, then you are
through
the
a
one that
VR.
controls it, or was that?
No, you have
I
to
guess
buy
it's just
my
like
phone.
Well, you're the one who
natural
gets
AI.
the Ethereum for people renting it, right? That's
Yeah.
Oh.
No,
so it's like your
You can take your room home.
Yeah.
new type of real estate or something.
You can use my doll for a week.
All of
or
those are
whatever.
NFTs. That's
So I hope that
between the.
it's called.
Can you say some money?
And you're selling these?
Well, those are mine, but if somebody wants to buy them,
So I was
you
reading
need
about
to
it.
tap them and he's doing the thing. Um, in the computer works better.
I'm really like interested in NFTs because I don't really understand how it works.
What were you saying about NFTs?
All the files inside the metaverse are all NFTs
Yeah.
of this metaverse, and it's the only way to add the stuff there. Definitely, it's way better than just having a Google Drive or something like that, because of the provenance is a big thing. So you always know that that crazy vision is mine, but at the same time, they live in this decentralized network where they are always reachable.
Of the
Of this
image,
room
right?
that I own in
Technically,
this
yes,
penthouse.
but the
I can hang
provenance
up, like,
of
pictures,
your
NFTs,
file
and then
will
whoever
say
enters
it came
as
from
a
my
club,
studio and
you
now
can say I
it's in
charge
yours.
$20 to come into this room.
Let me show you this.
And if they see artwork,
I'm
they can
just
buy
like
it
wondering
also.
what the purpose of owning things is.
So,
I tried to make
I
like
don't know
an
how all this
explanation of
works,
that
or
with this.
people
I
can
made
develop
this in
this, or-
2018.
Sure.
And here in the back.
Definitely a lot of people are
That
interested
thing.
though. They just need another to execute.
So,
On my head, it made sense that if you want to buy this from me, you should buy that.
do you require it?
In a way I try, but
I think you should. It's like because of the
So you do tangible and
concept of it.
non-tangible, like a regular digital NFT, and then a piece of artwork physical also. Yeah.
well, this came first. That came later. It's which else? That came first.
Wow.
The metaverse came later. Same as with this thing. This is augmented reality. It's in between these concepts of mixed realities.
Yeah.
So if you scan the NFT, it's not here right now, but you could take it home and see how it looks in your house if you want to take it.
Yeah.
Like that's in between the concepts of these things that I'm making.
And it's sent digitally back if we say we don't want, we're using the camera augmented reality, and then we decide we don't want it, we just send it digitally back to you.
Well,
Or
that's the
return.
thing, because if you get to the landing page where you acquire this object, you don't need to technically purchase it. You just like, how do you say this? You just open it, and you can move it in the space. And yes, if you don't like it, you just like close, and that's it. You don't need to buy it, but you can preview it. When is all of this gonna make more sense? When places like this are more of an everyday use. I don't know if you guys have kids, but people younger than him live in video games. So for them, it's normal to hang out with friends inside of video games. And as I already described, how you put these objects in these gathering places for your friends is by owning them. That's the only way to introduce something like this in that virtual world. So that's when the things finally match. If you want to have like a cool lounge with your friends to hang around there and see your furry porn, if you want to have like nice art on the walls, you need to acquire the NFTs. That's the only way to get them there. It's not just an image. Then it becomes your property in this virtual world.
So the only way of making it be an image is by having it be your property first. You can't like, unless you go visit someone else's thing. and
Or
send
you
it.
can invite somebody to hang their work in your space.
VR or whatever. Computer.
No, I almost bought a dog.
Dog.
Yeah, there was like this Korean pop-up gallery, and they were selling NFT dogs. So it was actually really cool. Like every few minutes, if they were like in cages, and every few minutes, like if the dog wasn't adopted, they would change to a different breed.
Oh, fascinating.
It was really cool, actually.
Like
I
an
should've
auction,
bought one,
like a
but-
quick auction.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have seen that.
It's a real animal?
No,
A
it's
pic
an
or
NFT.
like,
It was like a graphic.
okay, like a drawing of a dog.
No, it was like animated. It was really like it was like 3D animation.
That's If I may ask, are you guys under 40 or above 40?
41, yeah.
I'm 36. I grew up with like Ataris, Nintendos, Game Boys. Yes, please have a drink.
Wow.
That's Ecuadorian water. Comes from the biggest volcano in the world, the Cotopaxi.
Wow.
It's full of minerals and salts. It's good for hydration.
How'd you get it here?
In my neighborhood, they live it. They sell it like it's normal there. I live in Queens. So, I grew up playing Pokemon, and I remember what it was to have a Pikachu. Those dogs that you're describing are, for people younger than him, are gonna be their Pikachus.
Yeah.
With the biggest difference that instead of they stop existing once you turn off your Game Boy, they will always be with you. So, in this metaverse that I have just shown you, your companion could be that dog. And that dog follows you around.
Yeah.
Now put an AI personality on it, and then you will have a friend. Crazy.
Yeah.
For real, like AI metaverse characters are gonna be something. I have
Oh,
already
yeah.
seen interactions of that.
Definitely.
You
But-
work with AI also?
Yes, the concepts for a lot of these things were developed by the AI. I just
ChatGPT or?
Yes. I just first you need to train what you want the thing to elaborate on, and then once it's properly trained, it's just like give me another one, give me
Wow.
another one, give me another one, and the concepts just are like perfect.
Yeah, it's a rich territory.
Yeah.
So when you're punching in like that, is that contained within your AI bot, or does that spread to outside, like public?
Could you elaborate on that?
What you just described, your AI getting information from them and then processing your information, is that contained within your like bot, or are they getting, I guess, other people's information also mixing with yours, or whatever? I guess.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or pool,
So,
yeah.
as of now, the AI is this little black box that contains the world information for the last 300 years. Like it's just a lot of data, like words. But that little black box is just there sitting inert. Once you interact with it, it begins sprouting like this thread that you are uniquely speaking to it. But the thread is not inside the black box, it's outside.
Mhm.
So if you continue feeding, the inside of the box can tap on yours.
Mhm.
Does that make sense? So if I start another thread, that one will not
So it's-
remember the first one. Because yes, if you continue saying like bad words to the AI, or you train it poorly,
Becomes abusive or.
yeah, it's those articles in the New York Times where it says the AI is gonna kill us all. Like,
Mhm.
it's because the person was like, okay, tell me this, tell me this, tell me this, tell me this,
Yeah.
but in a bad way.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's not conscious as of now. It's just having this super intelligent encyclopedia that can answer you back your questions. But it can have personalities and voices. Like that's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scary.
You can say, AI, act as a very flamboyant drag queen that is terrible at performances. And it will create a boy role in performances.
Is
yes.
it using as a stereotype
No, it's
when you say flamboyant?
it's it's slightly cartoonish, but
That's good. Takes the
fast.
okay.
And if you have like a long week of exercise, you go to the hot springs, and then you drink that water. It's like medicine.
Wow.
Hi, welcome in.
it's really cool.
Yeah, it's really interesting.
Yeah, you have to get your phone out.
Experience.
Thanks again.
Look at
Thank
yourself.
Have a good day.
We have one. Have your sheet here.
Yes, people are taking them. Hey,
What am I supposed to look at?
you're experiencing a mixed reality right now.
Am I? Yeah?
Yes. If you could scan this, you would be able to see it more.
Oh, okay.
Um, so this is the other half of my installation today in this space. I made a metaverse out of this one.
Oh, okay.
Give it a second.
I'll be back in a sec.
All right. Takes a little bit to load. There's instructions, and now you're in.
Looks like it's virtual stuff.
Yes.
Ah.
And if you are capable to stand in front of that screen,
Uh-huh.
in front of this screen, then you will be able to see yourself. Wait. A little bit more. There. Give it a second. No,
Okay.
not yet. It's coming. There we are.
Oh, that's cool.
So it's I'm mixing realities for you to
Uh-huh.
experience something different.
Yeah.
On that mannequin, I have a recording that I did during the pandemic,
Uh-huh.
in where two birds are discussing where the humans are at. Crazy. It takes 16 minutes.
Uh-huh.
And my other two ready-made objects are an exploration of presenting them in a different way.
Uh-huh.
And there is a third recording happening in the room where you can hear more birds
Hmm.
and these car sounds.
That's cool. So, in order to recreate this somewhere else, you have to set up like different. How do you create this outside the studio? Like you have to.
Oh, just give me a room, I can make it.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And definitely if I can have more screens, like
Yeah.
that would be nice.
Uh-huh.
Like for example, my audio files, that one needs headphones for sure.
Right.
But this other one needs a more powerful speaker.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Cool.
And everything is virtual.
Yeah.
It's mixed.
Cool. Nice. Thank you.
Cool. Thanks. Ahora está hecho una instalación acerca de realidades mixtas.
Ah, mira.
Welcome.
Gracias.
Bye.
So this is your installation?
Yes. But it's studying the curtains. I find it fascinating.
Yeah, it's my first one here, actually.
So, in a way, I'm trying to invite people to scan the codes, but nobody's doing it.
I didn't know.
Yeah,
Let
I
me
don't know.
try.
They are there because
So let me see.
So as of right now,
Not sure what's going on. Maybe it's.
fascinating.
No, at least you found it.
Maybe try the other one.
Let me see. Yeah, let me try. Sometimes I don't know. Maybe this one works.
Yeah, that one is working.
Yeah, this one says 6 meters around.
Oh my goodness, what is happening? It's broken. Okay, what about that one over there?
Oh, you have a wire, you don't know.
I finished this yesterday. I'm troubleshooting. Troubleshooting as we go. That's why I'm trying to make it happen. Okay, what is this?
Oh, I think I got it. I think this one is working.
Yes, all of them is supposed to go there. But
So, oh, wait.
so that's
have
like
it in
the virtual version of this room.
Move, look around, switch around. Oh, interesting. Let's see, so that's the TV.
So,
Hey, what's up?
Alejandro, I think we met my girlfriend last summer. Bea,
Hello, how are
Hey,
you?
hi.
Good to see you.
Alejandro,
Same.
This is Evie. I'm Emily Satan.
Emily?
Evie.
Evie, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Welcome in. I'm
Thank you.
just noticing that everything is broken right now.
Oh,
That's
that's nice.
crazy. Maybe I need to change this there.
what, the feed is broken?
No, my QR codes are doing crazy stuff right now.
Well, this one's working. We can try scanning that one.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
So this one's supposed to do. So this is myself, right?
yes.
Okay.
And okay. So
So there's a
here
feed.
it's
Basically,
a
there's a feed
digital
file
version of this room
live what's happening in this
when
room
it was sent.
Uh-huh.
into
But right in front of
projection,
this
or
screen,
not projection, into like basically a metaverse
That's funny, you're
space
proud.
Cool.
that
Yeah,
is
I'm
the
proud.
exact space you're
right in
in,
front of this
but
screen,
with
right now
a super
it's
enlarged version
a,
of this
a live
TV playing
feed
that
of
feed
the
that
room
says.
right now.
So you go in your little metaverse stuff,
So we can
Yeah.
see
Just
each
watch
other.
your real
We can
self
see
on the screen
the
in the
digital
metaverse.
version of us,
And there's these other pieces in
the
it.
real version of us,
Whatever.
all
Nice.
sharing the same
Okay,
So
space.
this is like a real life art piece that's
Yeah,
also
I can see
digital.
that.
There's an NFT in this exact place.
Oh, that's where it's
It's probably not gonna work right now because
Thank
it's
you.
like broken.
Um,
But he'll show you the space in a second, and you'll be able to
Definitely.
look at yourself standing. And then this thing's kind of cool. I don't know. It's just like a lot of found object things. These are all magnets held together by magnets. No, there's like a lot of overlap.
yes.
Who's fucking with that thing?
So
Monavi
where are
was
you?
like-
You're on the other side of this.
Yeah. When I went and got a Monavi. Because I think they started talking about black hole theories.
Oh, they're doing it.
Yeah,
Look.
I sort of showed up and rolled up a split during
Oh, I
that time.
see you.
That was so funny. So we're all sharing the
Is it
same
working?
space. That was the idea.
Okay, that's what you
Tap to
wanted.
continue.
Yes.
Okay.
So it's
So
this
this
mixed
is,
reality of sharing a space.
Okay.
So go to.
Oh, there's another person now.
You see that window?
Someone's running.
There's another person.
This is
Well,
Bea. Yeah, Bea is in there now.
Where?
You're in there. You're in the room.
Yeah.
So what?
Oh,
And now I'm there.
Wait, so
hello.
where do you
are you?
find?
Is that you?
Yes. I'm
Where do you
the same
find
person.
the
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, all those things are NFTs on the wall there. Those are like digital paintings. But there's you can find the TV.
This
Whoa,
painting
you're now
really
inside of your piece.
Yes, that's Ada Lovelace. That was the first person that could think of programmable languages. She did the first
That's the
algorithm.
lady who's talking about.
That was she was the mother of computing.
Computer science?
These are his paintings.
Three people.
I'm trying to find the TV.
This is so
Yeah,
funny.
but it's
So
got really
finally it's working. Like I see other people.
Look at this. It's like flying. Wait, hold on. Dude, why is this shit huge? They're like
Because-
little mini people.
That's art needs to be bigger than life.
That's true. So where do I find the TV though? I'm struggling here, and I keep getting stuck in the purple thing.
You need to navigate there. You just went to the other place.
No, do you see where I am though?
Behind the wall.
Yeah, I'm stuck. How do I get out of here?
Uh,
Oh, there you go.
wait, no, that's the
Oh,
boundaries. Yeah, the Lego pieces are slightly translucent.
Dude, you can like really move this thing.
Yeah, I have a lot of practice. There.
Oh, whoa.
So with the little guys.
Oh, damn. Oh, wait, here it is.
No, the birds are coming more.
I just heard that sick.
The birds?
Yeah, you said it's sick.
Oh, I just took it in real life.
Okay, I
Who's
think
this little person?
I need to.
Hey, that's I have.
I can put my name there, but
So the birds you hear right now are being played over audio, and they're also in those headphones on the mannequin. But they're from like when during the pandemic people would applaud at 7 p.m. for like the essential workers.
Oh, yeah.
It's a moment of birds having a conversation with each other, chatting, and then stopping while people applaud, and then once people are done applauding, chatting about the applaud. You know?
Mm-hmm. This is crazy.
I finished this yesterday at 12. So it's like problem solving as we go. I need to press a button that is not showing.
Oh, now you're back in the Lego blocks.
No, no.
Oh wow, you're running them.
I know it's a
Great control. Bones.
These little birds.
And they mix with the real ones outside too.
Yes. It's, that's why I'm calling it like an experience.
Mm-hmm.
Because when you're walking on the street, not that many people notice that we're also surrounded by nature.
So I can put these on?
Yes, go for it. It's quite emotional. If you reach the plus, it's very strange. It takes 60 minutes.
Unless you get very lucky with the time.
It's how I grew up.
Where do you go?
Locked to a computer in Ecuador.
In Ecuador? Really interesting.
Okay, now I should be working. So if I
That is
go
crazy.
here,
That's really crazy. Like this, I can't even really conceptualize this in my head.
To me, it's the. This is something that like
yes.
states
Okay,
politics.
now it's
We're
working.
talking about this concept of like
I'm still there.
reproduction of reality.
Can I ask you something?
Reality.
Could you
Like
rescan this?
last week we were in the studio, we were talking about this, and I was like, yeah, it's so much better.
Hi.
So, like, this new idea I have, because that's the original idea.
It's a mixed reality installation. It's an experience about seeing nature.
Yeah, this one's working.
Now it went to the same place.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Yes.
Yeah, you got it.
Nice. So I made these ready-made objects into these digital artifacts that are right now being, like they are playing with the, like right now.
Oh.
If you were capable of scanning that code, it will take you to this metaverse where they are right now inside.
I see.
Hi, how are you? And this is a digital version of the room. So as of now, we are unmixing this, all of us in this room. So, but there is 3 people inside of it. So these are my NFTs inside of the room, and this is coming from there. So with these little avatars, We are doing
Oh, there's a bit
we are sharing the space,
with that. Okay.
all of us, like at the same time.
Very cool. Very cool. I love that. There's more art than what's here.
Yes, it's those are my flowers. Those are NFTs, all of them. The Lego pieces are just like my 3D objects, and that's Ada
Ada
Lovelace.
Lovelace, yeah, I
Yeah.
know her, yeah. I mean, not know her, but I know of
She's
her.
the first programmer of the world.
Yeah, I'm a coder, I'm a programmer, so.
Yes,
Yeah.
she's the one that made all the things possible
You got the square.
by giving her vision.
So yes, yeah. Very cool. Wow, I like it.
Thanks.
Interesting. Yeah. I
Um,
think it suits.
I don't just take my phone. Did you?
It's you can take that with you. It's, just refresh the page.
We have some tabs too.
There is a couple of recordings going on right now. Besides the live stream, there is this birds outside my window on a speaker, and on that headset, there is this recording of these two birds having a discussion, like in the early days of the pandemic, about where the humans are at.
Okay.
And they get interrupted by the applauses that happen for the health workers at 7 p.m. It's quite emotional.
Okay, I'll
For
listen.
real.
Yes.
It takes 16 minutes.
Okay.
But it's
16.
interesting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe you pick up on the applauses,
Okay.
maybe you pick up on the birds.
Let me see.
Hard to tell.
What time are you here till?
It's gonna be open until 6, but I would like to see the other rooms. Are you guys?
We're
Why-
probably gonna head out kind of soon because I gotta get some food. Haven't eaten anything today.
Yeah. Well, I'm staying till 6, but
Okay.
if you guys wanna wander around the building,
Mm-hmm.
let's do it.
Okay, great. Have you guys
Trying
checked
to
things out
wonder.
yet?
No.
Because the only thing we've seen is
Just
the
that
same
one.
thing. No?
Okay.
No. Actually, stay and talk. Forgot there's people.
Yes, I'm still in my brain, like mixed realities, like where am I, right?
Yeah.
Because when we were to have a cigarette, I was with my phone as a security camera. So nobody takes anything. Not even the water. Nobody's drinking the water. Yes. So what happens with that water is that the core of the volcano melts the ice caps of the top, and this water drifts down the volcano and gets filled with minerals and salts, and the carbonation happens naturally.
Wow.
So at the bottom of at the how do you say this? At the bottom of the volcano, there is these pools where this water just gathers naturally, and it's there where it gets bottled. So it's very natural, and it's quite refreshing when you are dehydrated. Yes, it's good stuff. Better than Perrier or
Yeah.
San Pellegrino.
Yeah.
It was nice to meet you.
Same. See you later. Don't get lost.
I know, it's easy to get lost in here.
Yes. You
I
know what?
actually have to. Should I put it here?
Yes.
I have to go meet my friends, but thank you. This was really interesting.
Is the plus going on there? No, it's the two birds.
It's the two birds, yeah.
Awesome.
Thank you so much.
Well, I'm glad that you
That is
just
so-
picked it
yeah.
up like super fast.
Yeah, well, I'm in that world, so, and I'm an artist, but I'm a coder, so, yeah. And I've seen some augmented reality and virtual reality stuff, but,
What about
And
mixed realities?
well, this is a mixed one, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so that's a mix of the two, or
Yeah.
more than that.
Well, definitely it's two. I believe that we are about to enter this world where the device is going to be like this. So when that happens, that world can be bring to you anywhere where you are, and that's going to be something.
Yeah,
I mean, it's very hard to visualize it,
yeah,
but
yeah.
it definitely needs to be put together by they who are capable of seeing.
Yeah, it's true. So true. Yeah. Cool. I know, who knows where we're heading, AI and everything.
Like,
Yeah.
you know what is, I believe that is gonna be next, is in that world, you're gonna have a pet that is like a Pokemon, but their personality is gonna be an AI. And it's gonna be like a companion that tells all your curiosities. Like, imagine when you were growing up, if you had like this grown up that were capable of answering all your curiosities
Oh yeah, that's
in the right
interesting.
way.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
in the right way. Not
Yeah.
like bullshit or not like, oh no, don't ask me, I don't know. But
Right.
just like straight answers.
Absolutely.
Uh,
They live in this other world, right? And
yes.
it's
But don't you feel that I also, technically I'm not a coder, but I can do code.
uh-huh, yeah.
And all of these blockchain stuff is just like,
Yeah.
I grew up with that, like it's crazy.
Right.
Like I understand how the hashing algorithm works and how the block formation and why the networks and the wallets and that.
Right.
But what I'm getting up a lot is that there is this knowledge gap that is getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Because people just want to be TikTok famous.
Right.
They don't want to learn how to code.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Like what?
Right.
You just be dancing in front of
Yeah,
your
they
camera.
just do that.
Famous.
And make money and become famous. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
but
true.
like so strange.
It's very strange. Yeah, who knows?
Even these fears about ChatGPT getting coders jobs is bullshit because ChatGPT is not an architect.
Right.
So yes, you can throw a line of code, but put two pieces together is not
Oh
gonna make
yeah,
something
no, it's
nice.
different. Not yet. Yeah, we'll see where it goes. So,
Yeah.
but not yet. We're not
Hey.
quite there yet. Yeah.
Welcome in.
Oh, sorry.
This is my room.
Okay. Bye. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Hi. Sorry.
This is my studio in where I'm doing this mixed reality installation going on right now. If you would like to see it, you can scan any of the codes that are right now on the room, and it will take you to this virtual world.
Okay. Cool.
As of right now, it's there is not that many people there right now, as far as I can tell.
I like your outfit, by the way.
Oh, thank you so much.
I like your outfit.
Oh, thanks.
Gracias por entrar y experimentar y dejarme solucionar en el otro, el plateado era donde.
Era tu portfolio.
Sí, pero se rompió por alguna extraña motivo.
Tal vez te puedo buscar en internet.
Todos mis social medias van con este handle.
Okay.
Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. Facebook no lo utilizo mucho,
Okay.
pero it is what it is.
Ya. Bueno, muchas gracias, pero estuvo muy, la verdad está muy interesante.
Cool.
Ya me gustó bastante. Y me
Gracias
gusta
por
que
eso.
sea interactivo. Y yo andaba perdida porque yo andaba ahí.
No, este edificio es bastante raro.
Es que yo solo vine al cine, al theater, pero...
Hey, hi, good afternoon. Welcome in.
Gracias, cuídate.
Have a buen día.
Alright.
So, did you got in?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Yes, that's a room.
Sick.
So all of these are my NFTs, and I don't know if you can see it, but the room was empty when I first started.
And then you fill it slowly with stuff.
Yes. So this is what is going on right now. Hi. I was just showing her the. Yes. My installation goes around this concept of mixed realities. Especially after the pandemic, we now gather in these virtual worlds, but some of them require a real place. So that's what is happening right now. She's looking at it through her phone. If you you guys would like to see it too, you can scan these QR codes
Holy shit.
that are everywhere, and you will be able to see what she's seeing.
Sure.
Maybe before, maybe everybody can be there at the same time. Happens, absolutely. Okay, I'm seeing an unknown there. Are you standing in front of the screen?
It was.
Do you see me?
Yeah, I see your arm. Very
No,
cool.
I mean like the virtual me.
Like I see you in the video.
I'm gonna make myself a steak. No, I'm a steak. Are you guys there? There's 3 people right now.
Yep.
I'm the little steak. So if you guys can stand in front of the screen, this concept of the mixed reality will make more sense.
Okay.
That's where she's looking at it right now. So what I mainly tried to do was an experience of something different.
Okay.
It says that there is 3 people here, but I didn't see one.
This is really cool.
Yeah, this is sick.
Thanks. So there we are.
Oh wow.
So,
It's really cool.
thank you for showing me. This is
Yeah,
sick.
it's the last corner of the building.
Yeah, no, like back rooms as.
Yeah,
Very cool. Thank you so much.
enjoy your day.
Which one's you? Here, press and hold. Yeah. Did you develop the website?
Everything. The whole
Wow.
thing. It's crazy.
This is awesome.
I first did the scan like months ago, and it's just these ideas coming together, and then one thing led to another. Definitely, for you to see it on your phones was not capable like a few months ago,
Okay.
but now it's doable. So I'm just exploring these concepts.
What
They're
kind
already
of-
coming.
Sorry. What kind of technology are you using?
That's definitely blockchain, and the portal is called on Cyber. You need NFTs to be inside of that.
Okay. All right, gotcha.
Yes. There are regular standard 3D files like meshes, objects, GLB files.
Okay.
The images are randomly generated by a script. I did everything. So from 2019, those flowers, the ones that are not pixelated, I made it in 2019. The ones that are pixelated, I made it in 2020, 2021. And the 3D objects are just along the time. Same with these objects that are right now. Like this is my latest. It's a ready-made flower
Okay.
of objects that I found on the street. Same one with that one. That's also a digital flower, same as the ones that are on the walls. And that's from 2018 that I was doing street art. Same with like ready-made objects. It's just that you need to see how it's hanging, like from the back.
Oh. Oh. Fabulous.
That one is an NFT, by the way. If you scan the QR code that is in the back, it's
Okay.
gonna take you there.
Gotcha.
People are, hi, welcome in.
How are you?
I'm doing well. And I just noticed that in order for people to interact, I need to do the description.
Ah, okay.
So what I'm exploring here today is these concepts of mixed realities in like the metaverse and the digital realm. After this pandemic, whether you like it or not, we are spending a lot of time in these virtual gatherings with others. And with that in mind, I made this thing. So if you are capable of scanning,
No, my
It-
phone's.
it will take you there, as how they have been playing with it. So
Yeah.
basically, is this.
It's like I gotta meet somebody.
So I made a virtual world of this room, and alongside there, I also placed a little screen. Oh look, that's another person. You know, you heard. So there is this. Wait, give me a second. Yes, I'm a steak because I wanted to differentiate from the others. But give me a second. So I have done this several times today.
Yeah.
Give me wait a second. Hi.
I have to put a metro.
Oh, not here.
Down there,
Oh,
I
yeah.
saw it.
It's by the staircase.
Yeah. I gotta meet somebody, but
Yes, just give me a second. Because this is the most mind-blowing part about
Okay.
this mixed reality
okay.
concept. Oh no.
Now I'll try to come back on my way down.
Morphe at his
Okay.
finest. Now it's broken.
Okay, take care. Good luck. Thank you.
Yes. Okay, so as the installation is about mixed realities and how you experience them. I have a few paintings, but the main thing of the experience is going on in these QR codes.
Oh, that's why you use the phone.
Yes. So I have a few art pieces that are ready-made.
Yeah.
So that's the mixed reality version of it. So we are.
Is this his room?
It's this room, but
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
when it was empty. So I placed this screen in the middle of the room, and these flowers are my NFTs.
What the hell? This is incredible.
Wait. So that video is coming on live right now from here, up here, there. And
Oh shit.
when it becomes true mix is when another person enters, right? So if you stay there, and I also go in. Now it will say there is two people there.
Oh shit. Look, it got me turning around.
Wait. Now there is two people there, and I'm just gonna become this steak just because. Give me a second. Okay, so
Yo, this is one of the most unique things I've seen in here, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm very into like technology. This is one of the most unique.
okay, you're in front of the
exhibits.
screen. Now I'm gonna show up in front of you as a steak. Look, I'm almost there. There you are. There
What
I
the
am.
heck?
So right now we are all of them in the same space,
Mm.
like a Zoom talk, right? Look. No, where are you? There you are. So I'm just gonna say
So that's me right there.
hi. Yes. And that's me. And we're also there. To there. That's what you check. Hey, hi, welcome in.
Yo, this is crazy, bro.
Yes. What I did for this installation is I'm exploring these concepts of mixed reality. And by doing that, I'm mixing this space with the virtual world, in this case, the metaverse.
Yeah.
So we can
The metaverse, the EJ verse.
experience this, all of us at the same time, virtually. That's my painting.
Yeah.
I used to do them back in 2018, before my head just went digital.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to take a picture of that.
Yeah, no, definitely.
And this is also another of my pieces. This is a ready-made flower that I made with like random objects on my drawer.
Yeah, babe.
Yo, the mixed reality concept is incredible. I got some like some ventures going on with mixed reality, so this is definitely
My
cool
friend.
to see.
Yes.
Scan it with the QR code.
Oh.
Yeah, that will take you there.
And then it like puts you into the room. It's crazy.
Hi, welcome in.
It's insane. This is very creative, bro.
Thanks.
Very nice.
Oh, it's extremely creative. This is like one of the most creative exhibits I've seen. The feature.
In this installation, I'm exploring these concepts of mixed realities. So that's what my friends are describing right now. If you're capable of scanning this code, it will take you to this place, virtual place, where as of right now we are
Oh
gathering.
yeah, nah. A lot of people think I'm like in my early 20s because I take real good care of myself. I eat well. I exercise.
I'm the other side. Most people don't think I'm like 18. I'm turning 19.
Yeah, I thought you was like
What?
maybe like
You're
in your early
18?
20s.
No,
as well.
wait,
yeah,
you look
yeah.
30.
Yeah, you said you was 30. No, I thought you was like in your
Okay,
early
it's
20s,
loading,
like probably like
and,
22,
that's,
23.
a
It's like every
virtual
time I tell
representation
people
of
that
this
I
room.
listen.
Give us a second.
Yeah, you don't look 18
Yeah.
for a fact.
But if okay, there it is. So to move, you need to tap.
Like, I go to like restaurants and bars.
And where is this concept of the mixed reality being explored right now? Besides of the room,
restaurants and bars.
is some
Friends,
things.
people handing me alcohol.
So,
Oh, they don't even
And I was like,
ID.
but at the same time,
I
it's
was like,
this.
I don't accept that. I don't want to get like
So
the restaurant,
we are
like,
all of us
older,
there.
like,
Oh,
trouble.
wow. This is my time.
Okay, so
I don't
let's
accept
make
it
one
because I
place.
don't want to get a
Let
restaurant
me
owner in trouble.
go in.
Yeah.
Just in case.
So if I go in,
Because they'll lose their liquor license.
I gotta learn this.
Okay.
Communicate.
Don't get lost.
That's why I'm taking the
if you stay from around the city,
But like for me, like
I might be
just
leaving by
basic,
7.
like, I just
Okay.
speak, like basic.
I'll probably be in the neighborhood most
Yeah,
of the
but I'm trying to write. Like, I'm trying to write literature because I'm really good at writing. You remember you said like I'm really good at writing. Yeah, so I'm trying to like write literature, like
Alright, bro.
poetry,
So if you
etc.
look right here.
Alright, thank you.
Thanks.
Hey, cool. Thanks
Yeah,
for
yeah,
coming
no,
by.
no, you got one of the most coolest exhibits, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez, I
Oh,
just fell down.
So is there a slight lag
There is a slight lag between the video and the metaverse, but
Oh yeah, because I moved and I just moved.
and it takes like a little bit to catch up. Okay, it continues saying that there is somebody here.
Yeah, it's probably me, right?
You're standing in front of the screen? Oh yes, absolutely.
That could make sense because I'm out here.
But that's me.
Oh, that's you. Okay.
So I'm gonna change to a little state. So by standing here in front of the screen, this mixed reality concept shows up better because we are all in the same space, digitally and in real time.
Yeah. So the screen is this, right?
Yes.
Cool. And what's going on here?
Oh, this is a ready-made flower that I did with objects that I found around. It's a flower coming out
Wow.
of a frame.
And so does it look like a flower in the...
In the metaverse?
Yes?
I was not capable of putting it there, but it can be. Hi, welcome in.
That's awesome. Okay, so you did any of those pieces?
No, that's
Or-
a representation of that.
Oh, okay, okay.
So, do you know who she is?
I don't know, I can't recall.
That's Ada Lovelace.
Mm.
She was a mathematician during the 1850s, around that time, and she was the first person to visualize computer programming.
Oh.
So without her, none of this would have existed.
Oh wow, I didn't know she was so pivotal.
Yes.
I'll research her a bit.
Ada Lovelace.
And is that part of the installation?
Oh yes, this is a recording that I did during the pandemic. You're not gonna believe it, but it's two birds discussing where the humans are at. It takes 16 minutes. It's touching, like for real. So, what are you hearing? Like the birds or the applauses?
No, quite a bit of like background noise.
Yeah, that's normal. Might be the beginning or the end. One of the. Oh, you're in the end. So what was going on there is, I don't know if you remember, but here in the city at 7 p.m.,
Yeah.
the people were clapping for the health workers. And this recording I made right before the clapping starts. So in my neighborhood there were these, like, I don't know if I was high or what, but like these birds were having a discussion about where is everybody. And the one bird is telling the other, hey, no, the humans are here, they're just inside. And the other bird is like, no, I can't believe you, like nobody's feeding me, like, you know, it's harsh. And the other one is like, no, like, keep it up, like it's gonna be there. And then the applause happens. Maybe if I go back. So when the applause happens, the birds are like, they get quiet. And 5 minutes of applauses, then complete silence, and then one bird tells the other, you see? And the other one is like, yeah. I also have a speaker with bird sounds there.
This is awesome.
It's an experience.
I really like it.
Thanks.
It reminds me of the. Did you see the one on the Whitney with the lizard that we're talking to? Like that were kind of. It was a 3D like animation, reenactment of the pandemic, but it was all animals and like all the humans had been replaced by lizards.
No.
It was quite good. It was
Really?
at the ground floor of the Whitney like for a few months.
No. But sounds interesting.
Yeah, and it's kind of reminiscent of this story, which I really like.
Yeah, I wanted to put it here because it was that time that we all of us began gathering in these virtual worlds. So from Zoom meetings became extremely normal. Basically, it's us people gathering in this virtual world in real time, sharing something. in this case of my installation, it's art.
That's awesome.
Thanks.
Thanks a lot. Look at that.
If you would like to take it with you, this is my Instagram, Twitter,
Cool.
whatever,
I'll do that.
and that's the metaverse.
Thank you. I have an Oculus set, but I'm never using
Okay,
it.
okay. You need to try it there.
Okay.
Please.
Cool.
Yes, and send me a message about how it looks because
Okay, cool. I need to do it because I have it, my company sent it to me, and then I cut my finger when I tried to pull whatever plastic thing, and then I never used it, so
Jeez.
that would be a good...
And now, if I may ask, what will you be doing as a work? By a company giving you that?
Yeah, I work for a big consultancy, and we had this partnership with Meta, and they wanted us to try it, and...
Well, Meta doesn't have that, by the way.
So, but I can still access your...
Yes.
So, through the QR code.
Yeah,
If I scan it with
it should work.
the set, or
Yes.
with my phone and then the set, how does it work?
In your computer too.
Okay, cool, I'll try. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Have a good day. Qué chiste.
Nobody wants to come here.
People put them in. So here I'm exploring this concept of mixed realities, in where the real blends with the digital in a gathering space around art. I don't know if you have a phone with you, but if you are capable of scanning that code over there, it will take you to this place that I'm describing, in where hi, good afternoon.
Hi.
Welcome in. This is my studio. I was just starting to present it to him. With this installation, I'm exploring this concept of mixed realities. Something that came out to be during the pandemic. So if you are capable of scanning that code, it will take you to this place where reality gets mixed around art. So in that virtual space, you will be able to see yourself inside of this room. So are you seeing it?
So I see the...
Oh yes. Okay. So you need to tap it, and then for a second it's loading. Oh, that happens on the phone. So fascinating.
Fascinating indeed.
Yeah, like
So there's like a camera which...
the camera is right there.
Okay.
But that's a virtual world. Hey, hi, good afternoon.
Mm.
It should move like this.
So, okay, so... Let me try looking at a different browser.
You have an Android phone. So my installation is an experience. Yes.
Oh, that's
Oh, yeah, I see. You gotta scan it from
Yes, that's the interactivity part of it. So what I'm exploring here right now is this concept of mixed realities, where through a digital space, I'm gathering people around art. So that's why they are looking right now in their phones.
scan that thing.
Yes, so that scan will take you to a virtual representation of this room,
Oh, interesting.
where this...
I can't get these right
Yeah,
now.
like,
Okay.
geez. You're the first one of today, like, wow.
Okay. Thanks for inviting me in. Maybe next time I come to the building, I'll try again.
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Okay, thank you.
And, geez, so many times I have to repeat this. Where I live. So in this virtual room, I'm exploring this gathering of people inside of a virtual space. Something that came to be very true during the pandemic, where a lot of people became interacting with others through these Zoom meetings. So with this work that I have made, I'm elevating that. And I'm bringing these virtual worlds, like he could not open it in his phone. But basically it's a virtual representation of this room.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Yes, I'm a piece of steak because it's easy to differentiate. But I don't know if you can see, there is another person there.
Right.
And if touch
Oh, it's
here.
slightly dark.
Yes, they are seeing themselves.
I don't see themselves. That's funny.
I finished this yesterday at midnight.
Super
So I'm like,
Yeah,
Thanks for sharing.
hey, thank you for coming. Definitely something very strange. So
That's cool. I like
it
that.
keeps breaking while I'm testing it, but this is the concept of the mixed reality. Oh, jeez. Okay. That's Ada Lovelace. She's the first computer programmer in the world. She lived back in the 1850s.
Interesting.
Yes, sometimes. Okay, so here it is. As of right now, I'm there, but if we go this way, it will make more sense. So virtually, oh, they already left. Oh, jeez. Well, whatever. So we're sharing this.
Oh, yeah, I see. Look, okay, yeah,
Virtual.
right here.
Yes, and if
So the camera's right here, right?
the camera is over there.
Oh, okay, makes sense, right.
And if more people were here right now, you were able to see them too. But not like this, but like mini digital characters.
Right.
And through that, I'm gathering people around art
There you are.
in
You are.
this concept of bigger than life, because
That's cool. That's cool.
I'm in like ant size right now, right?
I'm glad. I'm honored to be a part of this.
Well, thank you.
I'm TC, by the way.
I'm Alejandro.
Nice to meet you, my brother.
Nice
Cool.
to meet you. Hi.
I'm my brother. I'll see you around.
Cool.
God.
Thanks.
Hey, how's it
Welcome in. Exciting. It's strange, differently, for sure. On this installation, I'm exploring this concept of mixed realities.
Okay.
Where this came to be to me during the pandemic. It became very normal for people to gather in virtual spaces like Zoom meetings and that type of stuff.
Yeah.
So by having this installation, I'm upscaling that concept and making a virtual representation of this room, so people can gather around art.
Okay, nice.
Yes, I don't know if you have a phone, but if you are capable of scanning this,
Oh, okay.
it will take you to this place that I'm describing. Also, alongside the space, there is my other works, like this ready-made flower, and my paintings, like that's the type of painting that I do. And I also have like some recordings here. So that's the digital version of the room.
Okay, fantastic.
If you tap inside, that's instructions. You will see my other works, my digital works.
Oh,
All of
nice.
these are NFTs around the same concept of flowers.
Okay, fantastic.
So this is where I'm.
It's
That's,
probably just the phone's not quite keeping up with the requests that your
no,
fingers are making, right?
it's another thing. It has to do with the orientation of the object.
Okay.
So there we are. So this is where we are gathering.
Oh, nice.
And
Super nice.
if I go to my phone and I jump back in,
Mm-hmm.
you will be able to see me. Definitely it's more fun when more people are inside,
Mm-hmm.
but as of right now, it's only the two of us. It's completely okay. A second, it's loading. in the last 30 minutes I have repeated that speech so much. um, I find it fascinating that it keeps breaking the more I go in. Okay, so now I'm inside. I'm gonna cross in front of the screen.
Okay.
So that will be me.
Okay, cool.
Like right now, there, that one.
Yeah.
So now we are gathering around art in this mixed reality space.
Oh, that's super great. And how long have you been working with this stuff?
Whew, with my art since I was a kid.
Sure,
but with this
the NFTs in the virtual space.
2018, 2017, 2018.
Okay, cool. So you did a scan of the room.
Yes.
What software did you use for the scanning?
Multiples, because one makes the mesh, the other one cleans the mesh, and if you need to paint it, like I use Polycam, I use Luma AI, I use Blender, I use Photoshop.
Great.
Yeah, those were randomly generated.
I'm going to go back here. I'm actually going forward.
You need to turn around.
Okay. Okay, that makes. Okay. Yeah. I just turn around, go away, and then turn back around.
Yeah, it's a little bit confusing from the phone, and the computer makes more sense.
Sure.
But from the phone, it is what it is. I find it hilarious that from all the people that came, only one had an old phone that was not capable of doing this.
Right.
But yeah, it's well achieved.
Well, that's so great to see all this. Right, I've got a friend watching my studio, so I'm not going to stay because I got to get back, but this was really, really fun to see.
Cool.
Yeah, so thanks so much.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah.
As you can see,
cool.
not that many people come back here.
And do you have, can I take one of these?
Yes.
Okay.
So my social medias are these, everywhere, and if you scan that QR, it will take you back to this place.
Okay. GUA_S.
Yes.
Okay, super cool. All right, thanks again.
You're welcome. Thank you for coming in.
Yeah, absolutely. Real pleasure.
Wait, maybe I want to remove this.
these NFTs. Hello.
That's cool.
actually,
But to steal that. Okay,
well, I have your camera.
That's my camera?
No, I have you on camera.
Oh, yeah.
And it's being broadcast to everybody that is scanning this.
Oh.
Yeah, it's,
Seeing me stealing that.
yes, like
I did this, which is cool because all these things appear there. I listened to this, which is amazing, but the TV didn't turn on.
No, I plugged it to one of these two cables, and smoke became coming out of it. So I just cut the cable and I just left it, leave it there.
It looks pretty cool like that, though.
Yeah, I have been trying to push people to this place.
Uh-huh.
Nobody's interacting to me. Everybody wants to, like, I don't know what.
What do you need the other?
But that's happening. Yes. And I need to be here explaining the concept of the mixed reality and like what's going on with the experience. And if there's 4 people here and the 4 enter, everybody's mind blown. And so far, as of right now, only one person was not able to go in because his phone was too old.
Oh.
But everybody else was just like, wow, wow.
Okay, what is this again?
That's a flower.
Oh, it's beautiful.
It's coming out of this ready-made object.
It's a magnetic flower.
Yeah, but like it's solid. And at the same time,
It's like a great installation, you know, everything interacts, everything relates to each other. I really like the carpet, I think it adds to it.
I love the flowers, and in a way,
It goes with the flowers, yeah.
yeah.
It's too bad we have this.
No, it's okay.
Really?
I don't mind. Definitely, people that enter here kind of have a hard time, like just separating one thing of the other.
Yeah, I now I think we should have moved it, but anyway.
But no, it's okay. Because by explaining this, I just bump into this like more richer concept. That because the birds, did you hear the birds?
Yeah, it's
they
beautiful.
are still having a conversation there. That was during the pandemic.
I know, I could gather because I hear the banging.
And it was during the pandemic that we changed our nature into gathering in these virtual places as a normal thing. And that's what's happening here. So alongside with the ready-made objects and the other birds that are coming up from this speaker, it makes this like, where am I? Feeling.
Which is how we still all feel somehow. Do you think?
I do feel like that. My friend, the guy that was an intern with White Folks, he came by and he was describing me these crazy back to school stories that he have, and it's like, yeah, like everything is so strange lately for everybody. So it's a little bit weird. But I did enjoy that people that were capable of interacting with this.
Yeah, I scanned it and I could see the work on the wall going up.
Yeah, I have met today at least 2 programmers. One older person and one a younger person. The older person was just like, wow, how you did this, like I cannot believe it, I have been testing this because Meta is doing the same. And I'm like, I got it. I have done it first.
I've done it. Well, that's good. I'm glad it's been worthwhile then, right?
Yeah, without that big budget and stuff.
You did it.
Yeah, and I'm having these thoughts because, like for example, that piece.
I love this piece.
It's from 2018, so that was before.
But you can't have my plumb line.
No, it's just for how it's.
But that's fucking genius.
That's how it's.
Fucking genius! I'm stealing that.
But you see how it's like.
I know.
Like it's so crazy.
It's genius. Oh my god.
It's just like.
It looks so great hanging there like that.
Just there, and somebody noticed that because there is this big gap between the object and the shadow, it's like it feels slightly unreal. Like if you can just like, and it's a button that says,
So it relates to those then too. It's got that unreality.
Like in a way, this one is telling you, look at that.
Yeah.
Well,
and I also thought this was part of that somehow. Like this was like the extraction of what was all going on there, right?
Yes.
Because eyes wide open like this.
And everybody's scared, even the birds.
Even the birds are scared.
I also placed these other ready-made objects. These ones are enamel with acrylic, but people are afraid of touching.
They're like.
I don't know. What I'm picking up a lot is that there is a lot of friends visiting friends.
Like artists, friends of the artists.
Yeah.
I'm not going to go see anything else. I'm looking for you.
I went around. I bumped into a studio of another person that came earlier.
Mm-hmm.
He also did like around the same concept of like capturing a New York space and trying to transport it elsewhere.
Mm-hmm.
But he's require a headset and it's more of a video rather than this interactive thing. He loved mine. I enjoy his, but different.
Different.
And then
I like the confusion in yours between the virtual and not. And this idea that during the pandemic, the virtual just, everything just bled together. Right?
Yes, and right now it's so normal to gather in these virtual worlds. And us as adults might struggle a little bit comprehend.
To scan this one.
Oh, okay, no, just because I want the television to look perfect.
I never really I did a proper scan. Yeah. I find it fascinating.
Not that many people are.
Is it open tomorrow too? It's tomorrow because it's a long weekend, isn't it?
No, yes, it is.
Oh, they were open Saturday, but
Yeah.
you didn't do Saturday. You did
No.
Sunday, yeah.
Just today.
It looks like it's a conversation going on there.
Right?
Yeah, it's a conversation.
And once you enter the virtual space, you notice where the flowers are and like that, like people are not picking up that there is songbirds on purpose.
They're just thinking that's like
The street.
yeah, that's kind of good.
Yeah, I kinda enjoy that too. And I would love to have it like louder, but it didn't happen.
Wait till this evening.
Like that car sound is the speaker. That's the street. Yeah, no, I don't know, but these people have been coming and going with equipment, so nobody understands that there is more space here. Same with the other guy that is doing the metaverse. He's at the other staircase. And
But did you put an arrow or something?
I did place arrows everywhere. So here's one, and on this side.
No, but it's different level, right?
I remember that I did the same arrows. Like
And people came.
I did these arrows that I laid like around the neighborhood, like just like that.
That's so great.
In Red Hook, here everybody's like, and they enter like, they just stand there and they're like, and I'm like, well, come in. So they can go there, and it's like.
Well, don't be disappointed though, because this is for you, just to see how it works, right?
Oh yes,
Yeah,
definitely.
even if you just meet one person, that's enough, right?
It's I wouldn't feel like I need more work here, because I haven't seen buyers. All that I have seen is wanderers.
Yeah, which is, and that's just chance, you never know.
So I'm just explaining that this is an experience. As an art installation, that it's an experience. Like,
this would look good in the window at the coffee shop too, that one.
that one?
Yeah.
That one is also an NFT. But as far as I can tell, very few people are knowledgeable of NFTs.
We're just fighting a losing battle. It's not a losing battle. It's just like ahead of it, right?
We're
ahead of it.
Way ahead of it. It's gonna make more sense once the flip of the switch happens. It's gonna happen very soon. It's just that I find the reactions, like I love the reactions.
It's amazing how kind of like even I'm not because of you and Jacob, but still I would be curious because I'm interested in the technology.
Yeah, and the way it was being proposed to artists, it makes a lot of sense because, yeah, I don't want Foundation Alejandro Peñafiel to handle my provenance if I already prepared to that.
Yeah, you don't need
Maybe Foundation can take in charge of the wallet, but like, it was made by me.
I like all the tendrils coming out. It's well placed.
The flower?
Yeah. Well,
oh,
it,
like right
it
there?
blends with the carpet. It's well placed.
That's exactly what I was like visualizing. It needs to go in the middle of the room like that.
Yeah. All right, I gotta go to Brooklyn and see AB.
Cool.
Are you around next week?
Okay. Juan asked me for help Tuesday, and I need to do some stuff, some house errands. When would you like to? Yes.
Thursday.
Oh, perfect. Yes.
Because I have to go back to Canada, but there's some things.
Hi. Welcome in.
Come on in. I'm going to trade places with you. It's fascinating.
Yes. Welcome in this installation. I'm exploring these concepts. These concepts of mixed reality. Back in the pandemic, we just began gathering in these virtual spaces as a very normal thing. And with that in mind, I made a virtual representation of this room that you can see if you scan that code.
Okay.
So it will take you to a metaverse where I'm trying to gather people around art by exporting this New York space. Oh, interesting. So in this virtual world, you will see a collection of my NFTs and a digital version of this screen. If
So everything is virtual.
It's mixed.
Mixed.
Wait, so if you move around by tapping.
Oh, I see. That's how you do it.
Yes, and these are my randomly generated flowers, same as my movement. But if you see, if you see this screen, oh, that's another person. That's you, and that's you. But if you go here in front of the screen, wait for it. No, don't touch it. That's us.
Oh, wow. Crazy.
So
Live
also,
streaming.
if you go in front of the, you will see all of us there. So that's her and that's us, gathering around art in this mixed reality space. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Is it very time consuming to create these spaces and works?
First you need the vision.
Right, yeah.
And then it's just, they just come like Lego pieces together.
Yeah.
Alongside why there are Lego pieces there.
Yeah, just like
Oh, the room is the same room. It's just that before having yourself being ant size, you are capable of being overwhelmed by the massiveness of high ceilings in New York with these big walls. If it was on like a 1-to-1 scale, right now it's on a 10-to-1 scale, but if it was on a 1-to-1 scale, the experience is completely different. It doesn't feel like that. I can enjoy more this. Bigger than life.
Thank you so much for sharing.
Yeah, it's, I noticed that if I don't say welcome in, nobody comes.
Yeah, I think everyone's like kind of meandering spirit.
Yeah, well, if you would like to follow me on social media, that would be my handle.
Okay, I have the website. Is it followable from there?
Maybe by tonight I can put something there. But if you want to go back to the room, it's this QR code.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. We can share one.
Ah,
Thank you.
Cool.
Thank you.
Enjoy your afternoon. So, I have water. Yes. Welcome in. For these open studios, I decided to make an installation that goes around the concept of mixed realities, something that came to be during the pandemic. And in a way, I'm putting all this work that I have done along the way in this mixed virtual space. If you guys were capable of scanning this, it will be more, it will make more sense.
Okay.
So in this virtual realm, what I did is I made a virtual representation of this room a while ago. And inside of there, what I'm trying to do is gather people around art.
Mm-hmm.
Why the virtual world? Well, alongside the pandemic, it became very normal to gather, for people gathering inside these Zoom meetings that in a way is a metaverse by itself. Is multiple people in front of a digital device sharing time together. Are you guys in?
Like talk to this?
Yes. So this virtual place is basically this room. And alongside here, I place this screen where I'm live feeding, I'm transmitting it live. So the camera is up there. Yes. So you are standing in front of the screen. And where are you? You are far. Let me see. So you can look like that.
Oh.
So as you can see, he's already there.
There's a little bit of a lag.
Oh, with the video on the other end, it's okay. Give me a second. It's a little bit confusing to move on the phone. But there. So now that's him.
That's you?
So now we are gathering in this virtual mixed reality space around art. and everything inside of that virtual realm is my NFTs.
Okay.
Yeah. Here on the floor, I have a couple of ready-made
Oh, it did. It's about a 10 to 12 second lag.
Okay.
Yes, it's not instant. Definitely, it needs to go to YouTube, then to the metaverse, then to your phone.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
it is what it is.
Okay, wow.
Right now, as an experience, I have this audio file of birds.
That's not me.
Why is it?
Yes, that's me.
That's you?
I'm jumping.
Yeah,
How did
I
you-
can also go in. Let me see that.
But you didn't do that. Like, why was he jumping on the screen if he wasn't doing
Oh, sometimes it happens. So,
it?
for
You were so
example,
happy it was reading your mind.
Clearly.
so right now I'm gonna turn myself into a piece of steak. Give me a second, because I already saw you there.
Oh, yeah, I see you right there.
Yeah.
It's a piece of steak. Oh, wait, you ran away.
No, I'm behind.
Uh-oh. Well, you're
Um,
running around.
Yes. Alongside the other works that I have right now in the room are that's a recording that I did during the pandemic,
Uh-huh.
where two birds are discussing where the humans are at, and their conversation gets
Broken?
it gets broken by the applause that the people were doing at 7 p.m. in
yeah.
support to the health workers. It's quite touching, but it takes 16 minutes.
So is it actual birds, like chirping and stuff?
Yes,
And
and
then
they
they-
having a conversation, like big time. Once the applauses end, it's like one bird says to the other, "You see," and the other one is like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah." I was
I have
hiding.
to hear it to understand. So is it like they're having actual conversation, or it's just the chirping of the birds?
One chirps and the other one replies. Here, it's
Okay.
very strange. Alongside here are my painting hang in this very particular way. Also, I have this ready-made flower bouquet, also hang in a very particular way. Same as the camera is also hang strangely. So does is this screen. This would be, I have done digital versions of my NFT flowers with computer screens, but this will be a real life version of the same. And that's my graffiti tag. I don't know if you can see it in the city, like it's around
Keep
on
an
the
eye out.
floor.
Where is it? Like, where's your graffiti?
So I go to a place, and I go like,
Yeah.
and then I leave. So they are usually at
Oh.
the floor level.
I'll keep an eye out.
Yeah. Oh yes, this just touch. This is also an NFT. This is one in between my first tests of keeping provenance in an object. The NFT can be seen back here, and it goes like with all of this 3D environment stuff. But that one is not inside the metaverse because, yeah, you can scan it. It will take you there. I'm just beginning to notice that too many QR codes are confusing. So I did that back in 2019.
Oh, there it is.
You can
Turned
zoom
it-
in, too.
I turned it around.
Yeah, and you can zoom in too.
Just turned around there.
You can see the underside and stuff.
Oh, wow.
And I believe this one has. Oh, no, it doesn't have. Like the logic, what needs to come first, right? So the sticker came later. I did that first.
It's pretty neat.
Thanks.
What is your name?
My name is Alejandro.
I'm
That's-
Josh.
Nice to meet you, Josh.
Jessica.
Nice to meet you, Jessica. Thank you for coming. Like, definitely it feels a little bit odd to be at the end of the hall with these weird concepts. You are not gonna believe, but there is another person doing metaverses right now in this floor at the other end of the hall, like completely the other way around. And he did game, and I went to his. Similar idea, but different execution.
You two should connect sometime, get in the same metaverse.
Well, he has some tools, and I have some tools too, so maybe.
You never know.
Yeah, it's
Collaboration could be a possibility.
Maybe, could be. Like, I usually install art for other people.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's a way to help, you know? Like, I have this strange talent of just making things float. Yeah, I don't mind. If we match, I can make anything happen. If I like you, I can make it happen for $5. Like, I found all of those objects on the street. I found that screen on the street. I found those mannequins on the street.
I've heard of that. Like I went to, there's a similar, not the same as this, but there's a place in Red Hook. Forget the name of it, but it's like also they have studios and you can go in. And someone was telling me like a lot of the objects that she used, she found on the street. Like
yeah, it's if you are.
Seems like a common, like good way to find things.
It's alongside the concepts of the Dadaism and the ready-made. Is like the perfect source to find stuff.
Yeah.
Is just go out with your eyes open during garbage day. Wow, like so many things.
Yeah.
Like for real. These bottles are also ready-made objects. It might not seem, but I treat them with enamel, black enamel, and then I place my flowers in acrylic.
Oh, there.
Yeah. It's just that you know, everybody's expecting alcohol, so I just bring water.
Gotta be different.
Yep.
Would you guys like to try this water? This is a special water. It comes from the highest volcano in the world, the Cotopaxi, in center of Ecuador. And the
Are you from
biggest.
Ecuador?
Yes.
Oh, cool. I've been to Ecuador, but I only was really there to go to the Galapagos. Like that was the main reason I was in Ecuador.
That's very cool.
Yeah.
I have never been in the Galapagos.
Yeah.
But I have ate a ceviche from there. Like, it's perfect. That poncho is also from Ecuador. That's a different story. So this water, because the volcano, the core is hot, it melts the ice caps from underneath, and this water begins to drip down the hill of the volcano, and it gathers in these pools at the hills of the volcano. And what happens when the water does this path is that it gathers salts and minerals from the volcano, and once it reaches the pools, it gets naturally carbonated. So it's very refreshing.
I'd be happy to give it a try, sure.
Yes. It's a little bit different from San Pellegrino, or what's the other one? Perrier?
I'm okay. I'm good. Okay.
All right. It's called Wittig. This is an Inca term for exactly that. It doesn't need water. It's tasty.
It is.
I bought it there on the way here.
What part of Queens?
Jackson Heights.
Okay.
That's where my studio is at. Well, here, but like I live there. So where my computer is at. I definitely need internet to make all of this.
Yeah.
Sure. You the internet connection is not as good here. Or what?
Well, my phone is doing its thing. It's connected, but geez, my computer is
big.
Yeah. So I'd rather not move it.
Got it.
It's if I can just say, it's a 55-inch TV screen, 4K, plugged into this Mac Pro from 2013, And yes, with all of that real estate, I can make all of these nicely
Yeah.
instead of like a tiny laptop screen.
Yeah.
It's hard to move, but
Yeah.
yeah,
I get that.
yes. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Well, thank you for
Thank
the
you
tour
for
of the water.
sharing all of your
Oh yes,
work.
absolutely. I did notice that if I don't drag people in, nobody comes.
It's hard. There's so many
It is a
rooms.
little off
it's
the
like,
beaten path
you
here,
know.
yeah.
Well, I did a walk around, and definitely the fourth and the fifth floor kind of feel more welcoming for people looking for art. The second floor is a little bit chopped in between these other spaces, and this very far end gets a little bit lost. Same with the other guy on the other metaverse. Like, he's literally all the way back there. Like, you need to enter the staircase,
Yeah.
and there is like a tiny door open on the left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the same as here, but the opposite.
Thank you
you
so
a lot.
much.
Love to meet you, Alejandro.
Yeah,
You're
great to
welcome.
meet you, Alejandro.
I am happy to continue explaining this. And in a way, it makes me gain like richer concepts about my installation. Definitely the birds from the pandemic plus this gathering in the virtual space just gave me a new idea with this thing now. I'm happy to be able to do this. On a regular day, nobody comes here to this building. Like, this building is empty. Like, it's so crazy. It's so silent.
Never heard of this building until I heard about this open studio.
Yes, like,
How often do you guys do these?
it has been going on for at least 28 years.
Is it every day or just like the weekend?
Oh, every once in a while.
Oh, okay.
Definitely right now during the spring is a good time. During the fall there is another one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because you found this, I don't know, is it just today or was it
I
like?
don't know. I'll keep an eye out
It
for
was
it.
just this weekend.
Oh, it was just this weekend. Okay.
Yes.
It was
Alright.
just this weekend.
I'll keep an eye out for the next time you guys
Yeah.
do this.
Oh yes, absolutely. If you guys would like to follow me on social media, there is this little flyer that I made.
Okay.
So this will be my handle, and on all social media, Twitter, Instagram, the other ones. Hi, welcome in. If you wanna go back to the metaverse, is that one there?
Oh, great.
Perfect. Likely, I'm gonna add more to the metaverse. Maybe tonight, like there is another thing that I can do, like putting websites there. So maybe I can put my socials there.
Okay.
Yeah, that happens when I don't give the speech. Everybody's just like, okay, bye.
Well, thank you so much for
Thanks a lot.
explaining
That's so
everything.
fun.
And we'll try to catch
Yes,
the things in
yeah.
the last 5
Click on
minutes. We'll click on your, we'll explore more on your
Oh
website.
yeah, this is about to close. All right.
Yeah.
Yes, well, enjoy your evening and
Thank you.
have fun.
All right, thanks so much. Bye. Oh, the hardware. That's up to us. Yeah, I don't see it, but it's in front.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Oh, yeah, because we couldn't see the open door this way.
Yeah, like it's strange. Welcome in. For the open studios, I choose to make an installation. In this installation, I'm exploring this concept of mixed realities. Something that came to be during the pandemic with a lot of people just gathered in these virtual spaces to do work, and like that kind of became like a thing, and this and the other. So for today, I try to make people gather around art. So if you're capable of scanning this code, you will be able to see better what I'm describing.
Is it AR?
It's mixed reality. So what I did is I made a digital version of this room alongside this installation. Oh. Is your phone? No, definitely it's your phone. You're the second person that thing happens to. Oh no, there it is. Give it a second. It's loading. Yes. So there it is. This is a digital representation of this room. So this is how you move. So here you will see my NFTs work, but at the same time there is this screen that is where this concept of mixing realities explore. So it's right there.
Oh wow. That's
So the thing is that if multiple people enter at the same time, everybody will be there on the floor. So like for example, I can go on my phone and try it. I have done this so many times today. And you will be able to see this mix thing, because definitely by having the live feed plus the digital version of it, yes, you're inside. It makes more sense. So you are somewhere. Okay, I can see. I
kind of feel like a little mouse that got
Yes, because the other thing about this digital version is that I just make everything big in scale. Like right now, the scale is a 10:1. So yes, it's this tiny ant-like world. So I'm the little stick,
Oh, you're oh, incredible. I can't see myself.
No. Maybe I'm walking around you.
I think I just saw another figure.
Oh yes, that's definitely you. Like,
What are you? You're an ant. I'm an ant. Oh wait, I just see this. I see the same.
hey,
Hey.
there I am. So when this is happening is when this mixed reality thing kind of blends in, because everybody can just jump into the internet and gather there, but the real room is just happening here right now with that feed.
Very cool. Very fun.
It's very neat.
Yeah.
I finished it yesterday.
Oh wow.
At midnight.
Oh wow.
And for today I had to do the quick fixing of like little thingies, like these QR codes were not working, but like
I see. Yeah.
whatever, it's working now, and yeah.
I mean, it's really fun.
Yeah,
It's
this
a
is
great
awesome.
idea. Yeah.
Thanks. Definitely is something that is gonna come along
Yeah.
the future. Like, I don't know if you remember, but Zoom, before the pandemic, was not. It was just like tech support from Adobe or something like that. After the pandemic,
Now
it
it's
just became a thing.
it's our life.
Yeah, the metaverse is becoming more and more.
Closer to reality.
Yeah.
Yeah, mixed realities.
Yeah.
If you guys would like to follow me on social media, that's my handle on everything: Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, you name it. And this QR will take you back to the metaverse.
Oh, thanks.
I will try to put like my socials inside the metaverse. That's definitely doable.
Yeah.
But
understand it. Alright. What do I see?
Okay. Let me have another drink. For these open studios, I choose to make an installation that is trying to encapsulate these concepts about mixed reality. Something that came to be after the pandemic. Why? Because during the pandemic it became very normal to people to gather around these virtual environments, places like Zoom meetings, in order to have the social interaction of us. So 3 years in the future, my idea was to gather people around art. So if you're capable of scanning that QR code, it will be more understandable to see.
Let's do it. Let's see. Can I load eventually?
Yes, mine is super fast connected. So what I did here is a virtual representation of this room. I did the scan way back then when I was given this room. So the room is empty. You don't have the colors. There needs to be colors. Okay, so inside of this room, you will see my NFTs. Like these Lego pieces are my NFTs.
Oh.
And these are my randomly generated flowers. These flowers are everywhere. I use them a lot. I also have like some pixel art. And the thing that is mixing reality here right now is this screen.
What the hell?
Yes, so if you stand like here, it takes like 30 seconds. And,
For it to process through and then?
No, well, technically, my camera is sending the signal to YouTube.
Oh.
YouTube is sending the signal to printer sync. So
Yeah,
that's why it looks like that. It doesn't have brush strokes. It was made with, how do you call this? It was made with a spatula. It was made with a scraper.
Oh.
So that's why it doesn't have brush strokes. So you can see the
It
pencil
looks
marks.
almost printed.
Yes, that's what I was looking for. Like the plastic feeling of a magazine.
Yeah.
So this is also an NFT. This was my first iteration of an NFT that preserved provenance, this and the other. Here is a recording that I made during the pandemic. Inside of it, you will hear two birds having this discussion about where the humans are at. It's very strange. And the conversation gets broken when a clapping begins to occur. I don't know if you were here when the pandemic, in the middle of the pandemic.
No, I wasn't.
Everybody in the city thanked the health workers by clapping at 7 p.m.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
So this recording happened alongside that time. It was in the early days. You can clearly hear two birds having a discussion about where the humans are at, and the two of them shut up when the clapping begins. At the end of it, you can clearly hear the same two birds saying one to the other, "You see, that's where the humans are at." It's crazy, like for real.
Did you hear it?
Yes. Is it still playing? Yes, absolutely.
Crazy. I do hear the birds.
Can you see?
I do hear it.
No. One second. Oh, you're in the end of it. Okay, so this is the last part of it. Let me go back. The whole recording takes 16 minutes.
Oh, 60 minutes.
Yes, it's quite a discussion. It's so interesting. So you might be in the clapping part.
I hear the buses. Buses and birds.
So that's when they show up. Okay, that's when the clapping is about to start. So if it's a whole conversation between two birds.
But then they stop because
of the clapping. And at the end of it is the two birds saying like, oh yes, like this happened.
Oh.
It's definitely 16 minutes long. It's very like feeling.
That's interesting.
You feel the fear of people back then. Because even
someone smashing a pan or something.
But even the animals understood something was wrong.
Yeah. Because they stopped, they were like, huh? What happened?
Exactly. Like where is everybody? You know? Right now all the birds are happy, but
during the pandemic, everyone was missing. Nobody was on the streets and everything.
Yes.
So they were like, what happened?
You know what I remember the most? The first time that I needed to do laundry, I went to the laundromat late at night, first time ever. And I stepped inside the laundromat with my dirty clothes, and the laundromat cat greet me like, where is everybody?
Yeah, because usually there will be people, because everyone does laundry at night. So it's not at night, it's like.
But like the laundromat cat was used to see so many people that when that foot traffic stopped, it was shocking for everybody.
Yeah.
So it was not only us; it was the animals too.
Yeah, because it's just different without seeing everybody on the street and just in general.
It's very strange for all of us, even the animals. Okay, so that's that. This is my ready-made flower. It's a flower bouquet. It's with objects that were on my drawer. It might not look solid, but it's.
It looks like it has a, I can see what you're trying to say, the flower.
Yes, because it was put together. Like in order to put this here, you need to unscrew this. But because it's magnet, like the whole thing is
together.
It's solid.
That's interesting.
And
it looks
even
bigger on your phone. That's why I thought it would be a huge. But then when it's like this, I'm just like.
Yeah, and you can see the details. Like even this thing is stuck by a magnet.
Oh.
With a little drop of glue on the other side, just because why not?
Why not? In the virtual reality, it looks so much bigger. That's why I thought that it's going to be like a big piece like this. But then when I saw it, I was like, wait, wasn't it on your phone? And I was like, what?
Yeah, and I'm also with the idea that art needs to be bigger than life. But for me, it's easier to do it virtually rather than in real life. Because where do I get bigger magnets?
Exactly. And then this whole, you're going to steal it from the railroad.
No, then you just found it on the street. Like, that's what I mean by ready-made objects. So that's that.
That's very interesting.
And the last piece is this audio that is playing of more birds.
Oh.
Right now, it's the experience, right? Because there is bird sounds coming from the window. At the same time, they're coming from here. So it's a little bit disconcerting.
I thought it was all out there. That's why, because when I was listening to that, I was like, wait, isn't there birds out there too? But then you said it's playing from here? I didn't know that.
Yes, I wish it could be louder, but I just finished it yesterday, so...
Oh, that's interesting.
And that's my installation.
Wow, that's interesting.
Did you like that?
Yeah, because it blew my mind. I was like, wait, what is that? Because I see, whenever I look at this, I just saw this and I saw that. It was just, I didn't realize that there was so much more.
That's what I was trying to arrange on this area, right? So the eye is looking at this that is new, and this is looking at that is old.
Oh.
It's like...
So you're saying the future and then the
past.
present. Oh, the future and the past. That
Yes.
makes sense. Like that is the past and then this is the future. The new reality because of this.
The mixed realities.
Oh.
Mixed realities.
And he got it right away. It took me a while.
Say what?
He got it right away.
Oh,
and
him?
Yeah, it took me a while. He got it right away. When
because he's also thinking of the same.
Oh.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, because I didn't really understand much of what is that called? The currency online with art.
Oh, the blockchains?
No. What you were talking about, the flowers on the digital.
The NFTs?
NFTs, yeah. Do you have to understand that to understand this?
Well, it's I the tool that I use to make the virtual space uses NFTs.
Yeah.
In a way, I enjoy using NFTs because it, besides keeping my provenance, it's always my authorship. So yes, you can copy paste my image, but unless it comes from my account, nobody can fake it.
Yeah, that's why NFTs are worth a lot. I know that.
That's one part. The other part is, unless you own it, you cannot put it in this virtual space. So if you don't own it, you cannot put it. You cannot place it.
It's illegal, yeah.
No, it's not illegal. It's impossible.
Oh, because it's all digital.
And it's digital, protected with the blockchain.
Oh, blockchain is what protects the NFT. That's why one NFT is worth a lot, because it's protected and it's limited, right?
It's limited in where you can use it, or who can use it. So for the virtual representation of this room, each one of those digital versions, it's a unique piece. I can have multiple copies of them inside of the virtual world, but if you open up a new world, a new virtual environment, and you're not the owner of any one of them, you cannot use them.
Oh, that's very
so that makes it, that brings like some power to that.
The NFTs, yeah.
Yes.
That's very interesting. I never knew that much about NFTs, because when people explained it, it was very complicated for me to understand it.
It's still complicated to understand. Okay, what's the most complicated thing about NFTs? Me as a developer is trying to sell it to somebody like you as a client. Because where do these things live?
It's just online, right?
Yeah, but like everybody has this notion that online is just like a Facebook account or an Instagram account.
That's not true. Because you just showed me that it isn't only that.
I know, but how you access Instagram or Facebook is by placing your email and putting your password, and if your credit card is inside, you say, oh, I can just buy. When it comes to NFTs, there is no email, there is no password, there is only wallets. And what's the currency inside the wallets is crypto. So, first of all, how do you get the wallet? Second of all, how do you fill it with crypto?
Yeah.
Those two things are extremely complicated.
Yeah, it is.
Especially when they cost money and the market is like...
You're like, oh, yes. Especially during the pandemic, it went like...
I have experienced that a lot. Sometimes I help others to have a presence in the metaverse, like in the crypto space.
Which is good.
Yes, I love helping them. And the biggest problem that I get is that when I'm developing, I say, give me $1,000 in Ethereum. And sometimes those $1,000 are 600, other times they are 2,000, other times are just 400. And whenever it's low, everybody's like, oh, come on, Alejandro, what has just happened here? And I'm like, oh, it's just the market being silly.
Yeah.
Whenever it goes up, it's like, ooh, geez, Alejandro, should I sell this? And I'm like, no, because you will lose your Ethereum.
Yeah, you don't sell your stocks, even if it's high. I feel like you have to be patient and sometimes wait.
It depends on what you are aiming for, right?
That is true.
Because if you are, as a developer, keeping your capabilities inside of a network of these very hard to get things, you don't want to like
just sell it. Yeah.
You don't want to be like throwing them around, like buying monkey JPEGs.
Oh yeah, I know that one too.
Yeah, you just need to be focused. On the other hand, right now it's like the perfect time to get a big amount. Later in the future, maybe it's going to be cheaper, maybe it's going to be easier for everybody to understand. But the thing is that it's not like the amount of the virtual coin. It's every time it's going to be more difficult to get big amounts.
Like it's getting more complicated? Is that what it is?
Yes. But at the same time, like for example, what happened to Bitcoin, right?
Yeah.
You can buy like 10 years ago.
It was really cheap. Yeah,
you
I
could
know.
buy Bitcoin with PayPal.
Yes.
So you just log into a website, you get Bitcoin, it was sent to your wallet, everybody happy. Bitcoin, $1 $5.
Yeah.
Good.
And now it's worth like what, $27,000?
Yes.
Yeah.
So in order for you to get one Bitcoin, that is the gasoline of the network, yes, it's no longer $5. You need 20,000 of them.
Yeah.
And yes, give me $20,000 for me to do this crazy experiment about pushing this random art on the internet.
Oh.
You see what I mean?
Yeah, I see.
So
what you mean.
conceptually, people focus more. Hi, good afternoon. Welcome in.
Oh, thanks. We're just walking around, yeah.
Hop around here.
Introduce.
Yes. Hi. Welcome.
Hi,
Today, for these open studios, I choose to make an installation around the concept of mixed realities. This came after the pandemic because we were forced to work virtually with others, so we gather around these virtual environments like Zoom Talks to be social. So with that in mind, I choose to make this installation around gathering people in a virtual space around art. If you are capable of scanning this QR code, it will make more sense about what I'm trying to say. So once you scan that code, it will take you to a virtual representation of this room.
It was nice talking to you.
I'm going back then.
Okay, I will see you back there.
So what I did is I captured this room when it was first given to me, and I fill it with art. But at the same time, I'm exploring the mixed reality concept. So now you're inside. That's the room. So for you to move around the room, can I? You need to tap it, and then you will be able to scroll around. So all of these pieces are my randomly generated NFT collections. Seeing flowers everywhere. And the thing that makes it mix is this screen. Oh my bad. My
Now
bad.
you're in the artwork.
Yes, it happens sometimes. I'm sorry. I need to go back to the screen. I finished this yesterday at night. So here is where the mixed reality comes by. As of right now, there is this.
Is that my butt?
No, that's me.
Oh, okay.
Is that my butt? So as of right now, this live stream is coming up from that camera. But if I also enter the same place, give me a second. Now there's two people inside. I'm going to turn myself into a sweet potato. So why not? Give me a second. No, I'm a chicken drumstick. Oh jeez. Now this drumstick has an ass. So I'm just gonna place myself in front of you a little bit more. Wait.
I think there's a delay.
No.
Because I didn't really do it.
Yeah, because you're like moving, but you're not moving yet.
Well, I already did that a couple minutes ago.
Or yeah, that's what I mean.
I can see myself there.
There's a delay.
But I can see you there.
Hmm.
Interesting. Oh, you don't have the latest.
Oh, latest iOS?
No.
Or?
Yeah, sometimes you need to upgrade your phone. Definitely is. Okay, you're the third person that this has happened to.
That's it, right? It's beta testing, right?
Absolutely, I finished it yesterday.
There you go.
Is that little figure me?
That's you, and the drumstick, that's me. So when this is happening, these mixed realities gathering around the art is when it comes true. Because if we are seeing the screen and we are seeing the others around, I know you're seeing it. It's like gathering around art. Yes. same as we are doing right now here around this screen.
Wow.
Very nice.
This screen is one of my little sculptures made with ready-made objects. Definitely I graffiti around it with my visuals that came from my randomly generated flowers. So that's that. I also have like digital versions of this. But that's that. That's my painting, hang in a very odd way. I like that. That's a ready-made flower bouquet, also hang in a very particular way. And alongside this experience that I was trying to push on this installation, there is these 2 audio recordings. One of them is these birds, not those ones, these ones. And the other ones are, hey, finally you came.
Well, I came earlier, you weren't here.
Did you scan that?
You got a skin?
Yes, absolutely. It says scan. But nobody does.
Listen.
And the other recording is that with the poncho.
Okay.
That recording was done during the early days of the pandemic. It was alongside those days where people were clapping in appreciation of the health workers. So on that recording, I managed to capture these 2 birds having a conversation. Like, it's crazy. Like, one is telling the other, the humans are here, and the other one cannot believe it because the humans are not feeling it. And they are having this conversation that gets broken apart by the clapping of everybody. And at the end of it, one bird says to the other, like these birds were outside my window. One bird says to the other, like, you see, the humans are here. And the other one is like, okay, but like, for real, it takes 16 minutes. It's definitely touching. Like, it's very strange. Like, have you heard the clappings after the pandemic?
I mean, I don't know if I've heard them really since.
If you, are you a New Yorker? It's a touching feeling. It brings you back to
All that
emotions.
time period when everything was so crazy and scary, and that was a good moment.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I might need to post that.
Yeah.
We're trying to like poke it.
We're just
into a
trying to
couple
like see
different-
what we can see before it all
Okay,
closed
we're
down.
really
But
close to
it's
Thank
a very
you.
cool concept. Good luck
Thank
with
you. It's strange for sure.